Hello and welcome. Great to have you along here for the NBA on 2K Sports. Let's
2K Sports checks in with our loyal viewers with a broadcast from Phoenix, the home of the Suns, the U.S. Airways Center. Sit back and enjoy this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports fans. Hi, this is Kevin Harlan, alongside Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. Someone will be keeping an eye on, of course, LeBron James.
You know, nobody responds to end-of-game pressure like this guy. That's what comes to mind immediately for me. He's hit some monumental shots in his career, and some guys just embrace the moment at the end of the game. That's him.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond.
They'll play this one here in Phoenix before the Suns head back out on the road. Well, they are on top of their game right now, and guys, on top of the league, the best record in both conferences.
Well, they are who we thought they'd be coming into the season. They come at you aggressively. They attack you in multiple ways. And this is a club that is very, very dangerous.
And defensively, they've been really solid as well. I mean, no question. They've earned a place in the discussion of the league's best teams. I mean, now they've got one eye on the playoffs, so keep an eye on it.
Here's Murray. Passes it to Edwards. Now the dish to Johnson. And the pass to Edwards. Good. It's Johnson with the assist that time.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Smart kicks to Davis. Offensive rebound. Here's Williams. It's another look. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
Marcus Morris is checked in for the 76ers. And that one falls for Williams. And Williams drops them both. Suns on defense. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
Yeah, that was a strange game. Very shaky defensive performance by their opponent, but hey, they took advantage of it.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. I mean, the game wasn't handed to them, but they definitely didn't have to work as hard as they should have.
It's stolen by Morris. Pass to Edwards. Here's Murray. Feeds it to Morris. Another three for Philadelphia.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with the head coach for the Suns. They've had success against this team, winning their one matchup of the season, but he's not getting complacent. And his first order of business has been readying them to score against such a tough shot-blocking presence inside. He said in a game like this, you can't turn down good perimeter looks. We've got to be aggressive getting to our looks and try to track down our misses. Guys, let's see how it works.
Thanks for that report, Doris. Guys, do you think we'll see game plan early on that might end up developing through the game as far as getting through this very tough defense?
I think there's almost no question that what they're doing offensively at the beginning of the game will change several times before we're finished.
Well, that's what the defense they're facing forces you to do. You have to be ready to adjust and make some changes. It's too complex a defensive scheme to just attack it one set way.
Looking at Philadelphia, they took the win in their last game against Golden State.
They looked very stable, pretty much from the get-go, guys. A solid output, solid effort. And, you know, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game, but they were pretty solid there.
I was very impressed with the balance they displayed, guys. Different people carrying the load, scoring, making assists, unselfish play. Everything was working for them to get that victory. Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. He passes to Edwards. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The 76ers shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Edwards. The Phoenix Suns come into this one after the win against the Kings.
And they did just what you have to do as a road team, guys. They never allowed any momentum to build up against them. Seemed like every time they took a punch, they had a counter.
You'll like this, Steve. Reverse spurtability, we call that. They had any defensive lapses, they immediately made up for it with some instant offense.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. 3-point lead. There's the 3. That is good. 8 points for him.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Let's see how long they can keep it going. This is quite a start.
Clausen. And the jam by Williams.
Pure hustle on that play. That's what it takes on the offensive board. It's not about ability as much as it is desire.
And that Clark and some muscle. And he showed us he's got plenty of that with the huge dunk.
Well, in a tight game, I mean, they could use a few more of those hustle plays going forward if they're going to win.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They're piling up the assists.
And Davis can't get it to go.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
He dishes it to Smart. Left side, Davis. Good on the shot.
You know, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Murray, covered by LeBron. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Edwards. No good with the triple. Suns trail by 5. Now Johnson. Right now averaging 11 points a game. Here's Jokic. No good from outside.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
Great D that time from Johnson.
He hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Kicks it to Smart. The 3. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Smart's got his first 3 points of the game.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Here is the 2K leaderboard. In the season's second half, these teams have been really passing the ball well. The 76ers, number 1.
It took a little while, but this club looks like everybody's on the same page now. The assist totals, just astounding.
Philadelphia with the ball. Jokic, he's guarded by Williams. Passes it to Edwards. Misses off the right eye. Phoenix has gone a meager 106 from three-point land since we got started tonight. James, and he hits it to tie the game up. The 76ers have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. We take a look at the Cavaliers. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And, of course, there's the 76ers, down 5 spots from them.
Well, right now for the 76ers, they look a little more vulnerable than we're used to seeing over the course of this regular season.
And more so than their playoff seed, I think. I mean, that has to be the concern. This is a club that's capable of playing at a very high level, but can they live up to that in the postseason?
Well, I tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop. Yeah, look at me!
Now here's Smart. He's covered by Murray. Here's Clarkson. It's in there. Davis with the assist.
That's his first make after 4 straight misses to start the game, so it's got to be a relief for him.
He kicks it to Morris. Shoots. Nice jump shot. Good. Morris has got 5.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Dishes it to LeBron. LeBron left side. And there's the feed to Smart. 6 to shoot. Shoots it up. A rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 rebounds now in this one. The pass to Edwards. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
And a moment to check out Anthony Davis here. They've gotten some big-time performances from him since the All-Star break. 8th in field goal percentage. And in terms of rebounding, he's in the top 20 in the league. So a guy who can really take care of the boards for you.
And, Steve, you touched on his outstanding field goal percentage. I mean, he hasn't gotten there just simply by having a hot hand on occasion. I mean, it's also a product of how hard he works to find those good open shots.
Well, this quarter is going awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
Ripped away. Fast break here from the Suns. Hammers it home. The power shot the break.
Well, you knew he'd win that race.
Definitely. I mean, that's what you call early offense.
The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Murray. He's coming off a 10-point game against Golden State. The 76ers with another miss.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it. Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
Edwards, that's good.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead.
1:30 left in the first quarter. Back to Davis. He feeds it to Smart. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Smart's got his second basket of the night.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Pass to Edwards. The dish to Morris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominated.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense, just keep firing.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. On defense, Philadelphia, trailing by 2. Number 11. Jump shot is good. .51 seconds left to play in the first. Smith outside. Feeds to Payton. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Well, he's one of the premier defenders in the game, Kevin. Really embraces that challenge to guard the top-tier scorers and make life difficult for them.
And he's really one of the most heads-up defenders you'll see, too. I mean, you've got to take care of the ball when you're around him.
40 seconds left to play here in the first. Azubuike is screen on Payton. Number 16. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Screen by Smith. Payton outside. Smith on the wing. From downtown, another three for Philadelphia.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come, Clark.
The Suns have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And the first one drops. And so he makes both from the line. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points.
Tune in Wednesday.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Tell you what, guys, they're showing us a lot of energy early on and racking up those fast break points.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively they're causing turnovers, and that's allowing them to get into transition.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Mackubex to Leslie. Number 11. Oh, good on the three. Philadelphia's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. They grab their own miss, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
And the Suns making a change here. Jackson's checked in. And the free throw, no good. The Suns shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Pass to Leslie. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. After this one, they're off to Denver to take on the Nuggets. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road floor.
Some really good games going on. How about that Denver one? That's an interesting game.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Lets the three fly, and the shot is good. He has 7. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
This could be a back-and-forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Boy, that's his second foul, and he does not want to pick up number 3 here. That'll mess your game up for sure.
The 76ers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls. The 76ers making a switch here. Goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Suns have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. They set the pick. Number 16. It's rebounded by Payton.
Now you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
Smith outside. Clock at 6. That 3 off the mark. The Suns trailing. Number 11. From outside off the mark.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
He dishes it to Smith. Braun. Back to Smith. There's the triple. And it's Smith again missing.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Here's Wesley. And again, it's the Suns missing. Philadelphia's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Inside, number 30. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, with that much of a height advantage, that's exactly what you should do. Take it straight to the rim.
And the 76ers making a change here. As Azubuike is checked in. Suns trail by 4. Jackson kicks to West. Jackson offline with his 3.
Boy, the defense just backing off, begging him to take that shot.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust.
Lee, no luck. Nice D from Azubuike. The Suns have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Wesley. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. And it's a tie ball game. 76ers have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Back to Lee. There's the pick. That's good. Lee's got his first points of the night.
Excellent execution of the plan there.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. Outside Jackson, and there's the pass to West. The offensive rebound. Here's Azubuike. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Great job. Take it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
Now here's Lee. Off target with his 3.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm saying from them in the paint.
Right side, Lee. Here's Jokic, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And as the game has gone along, they've gotten much more aggressive on the offensive board.
You know, crashing the boards is really an effort thing. It's an attitude and effort thing. And if teams get tired, they usually take a break on crashing the board. But they've done just the opposite here.
And the 76ers call time here. Now we have a moment to see the best rebounding teams in the league. The Suns third.
Yeah, this team's success has always been tied to their rebounding. Just a physically dominant club.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. He's covered by Azubuike. Smith outside. Can't get it to go. And Phoenix will come the other way.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had early.
The 76ers trail by 3. Smith with a screen on Azubuike. Screen by Smith. Pass to Payton. Shot clock at 6. And it's Smith penetrating. Again, the miss by Smith.
He's missing a lot of shots out here. Offensively, he just has not been able to produce in this quarter.
And it's Wesley missing.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Kicks the lead. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Lee's got his second basket of the game.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
And the Suns call time here.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the Suns and how they rank in the NBA right now. Second in scoring, third in rebounding, and they're ranked third in field goal shooting. This team has a lot of weapons, and guys are not afraid to share the ball to get good shots.
Yeah, and I think what's most impressive when you talk about those points per game is the fact that they're spreading it around. This is a very unselfish team. They work to get good shots every time down the floor, and they become a very efficient offensive team.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
And so here is Philadelphia after the three-pointer from Wesley. Davis sets a screen. Number 11. The shot is off, so Philadelphia will take it the other way. Payton with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. He kicks it to Lee. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. The shot's good from Smith. Clark, you talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of it.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
Well, these are the kinds of games you love. I mean, two good teams going head-to-head, an even matchup, and both sides very competitive, on their toes tonight.
Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
And yes, sir, that one drops.
Back and forth we go. That basket gives us just another lead change.
And there have been too many of those to keep track of. What a contest.
Here's Wesley. He had 13 points in the win against Sacramento. Here's Jackson. Another three for Phoenix.
After going scoreless in the first, he's really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
76ers trailing. Lee dishes to Smith. Here's Jokic. Smith. He passes to Payton. Here's Jokic. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. It's a neck-and-neck game in Phoenix. 1:10 left in the first half. On the wing, Jackson. Outside Jackson. From beyond the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Murray, the pass to Payton. Jokic, guarded by Jackson. 5 to shoot. Here's Jokic. That one rolling around and runs out.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Dishes it to Jackson. Let's go. And he hits the jump shot. Jackson's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's done a nice job, a great job, actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
Stolen by Jackson. Here's Clarkson. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Close game as we wrap up the...
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hello and the Clipper.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. We're seeing a tremendous game from Edwards.
He went off in the first 2 quarters, guys, as he's capable of doing. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use on him in the second half.
Yeah, they've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him like he has been.
LeBron James is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Williams. Then there's Smart. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now here's Smart. Williams kicks to LeBron. The feed now to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Davis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at Phoenix. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And checking out Memphis in second place.
I think for the Suns, they've been about as good as advertised this season. I mean, clearly one of the top teams in the league, no doubt about it.
Oh, they're going to be a tough out in the playoffs, Clark, no doubt about it. This is an elite team playing at a very high level right now.
Here's Clarkson.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
And Phoenix has possession. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. LeBron dishes to Davis. 6 to shoot. Back to LeBron. Lets it go from deep. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists tonight.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Back to Smith. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. 76ers have been coming through at the charity strip. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. First free throw is good. Them both.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
He feeds it to Smart. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They just continue to splash home those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number 1 for this defense.
It really does. I mean, it's not possible to give up that many points behind the arc and not pay the price in the end. Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Here's Clarkson. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
First trip to the line for him here. And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. The 76ers trail by 7.
Right there!
Smith with a screen on Williams. Passes to Murray. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Smart. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Smart's got 5 points now this quarter.
Up and in on every one of their first 3 shots to start the second half.
There's the pass to Murray. Now Edwards, defended by Smart. Edwards passes to Smith. Murray, just 5 on the clock. Williams with the block. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the 76ers and how they rank in the NBA right now. First in assists, first in fewest turnovers a game, and they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
Yeah, the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. And this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're really getting finding a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession.
And here are the 76ers now. After LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. Jokic, he's guarded by Williams. Pass to Edwards. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Nice little lead they're enjoying here, and they deserve it with all the work they've put in on the glass.
Yeah, big margins for them in the rebounding department. They've completely dominated the boards here.
LeBron's shot is good.
This looks like a three-game shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Yeah, I don't know, Clark. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
Timeout called the 76ers. Marcus Morris is checked in for Philadelphia. Well, some players just get hotter as the season goes on. That's definitely been the case with these point guards since the All-Star break, as you can see in these shooting percentages. Here's Morris. He's got 8. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Jokic. That one off the back iron and out. Suns leading by 9. Back to Williams. The dish to Smart. LeBron outside. There's one for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Edwards. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, that was not a smart play there. That's a wild shot. They can get something better.
No, that's not smart basketball. He should have passed that shot up. 3rd three in a row right there. Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
Looking to end his route, and he comes it down.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
But there was some style there, Kev. It was a pretty sweet one-handed flush.
Here's LeBron after the Sixers pick up 2. And that one's good by Davis. Davis has got his 3rd basket of the night.
The shot quality is very good here, and they're making most of them this half.
Oh, the way they're converting on seemingly every shot, I wouldn't be surprised to see their field goal percentage just keep going up.
Here's Jokic. Rebound by the Suns. Williams has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
An excellent game we've seen from LeBron. He has 15 points, and the three-pointers have been dropping for him. He's got 3 of them.
Well, as long as he's continuing to make them, I think they should make him more of a focal point of this offense.
He misses the free throw. And the 76ers making a change here. Smith is checked in. He doesn't get the second one. The 76ers trail by 15. Morris passes to Reeves. Murray feeds it to Morris. And here's Johnson outside. And the shot is good. Johnson's got 5 points so far. LeBron gets the screen from Davis. He dishes it to Smart. Tipped. Pass to LeBron. Kicks to Davis. Clock at 6. He's against Morris. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. Reeves the pass to Murray. Now, here is Morris. Covered by LeBron. LeBron with the block. Now, here's Smart. He's guarded closely. Launches a three. In low to Davis. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
Another part of their game that's made a difference tonight is all the second chance points they've been able to get.
Timeout called the 76ers. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
And the Suns making a change here. Murray, the pass to Reeves. Connects, the jumper drops. Suns lead by 12. Passes it to Abdiel. Fires from the line, and that one's good. And for the 76ers, they're shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. The Suns shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. He kicks it to Smart. And the three off target. Now the pass to Abdiel. Davis sets a screen. Here's Clarkson. And it's off from three-point range.
He continues to struggle from the field. But luckily for him and his team, his teammates have been able to pick him up and get the job done.
Now here is Morris. He's got 8. The shot's good from Reeves. 1:22 left in the third. Here's Clarkson. Drops in the tray. 8 points for him.
You know, their three-point shooting since halftime is about as good as you can possibly ask for, guys.
Now's the time to put the pedal to the metal, boys. Keep firing those deep balls and build that lead up.
And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Kevin, and looking back over the last month, let's check out how Phoenix stacked up. 3rd in fewest turnovers per game. 5th in scoring. And they also show up as a top 5 rebounding team.
And I love that number, Clark, 3rd in fewest turnovers per game, because that's a sign of a well-coached team, very disciplined. They share the basketball. Their spacing is good. They've got a good plan of attack every game. So the players know where each other is, and that just allows for much better offensive execution.
Second free throw, good. Suns leading by 12. 52 seconds left to play in the third. Dishes it to Smart. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Shot clock at 6. Here's Abdiel. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. 5 points in the game.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but you know, one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but you know, in an instant, he lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
Now Smart after the missed 3 from Edwards. Back to LeBron. The Suns need to get a shot off. Number 16. Offensive rebound, Williams. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
You know, last game he turned in a really nice performance at the charity stripe.
Yeah, it really stands out when you look back at the numbers from that one.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the stripe.
8 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Edwards. 3-pointer. The shot is off. Now through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Suns on top. They lead by 18. 2K Sports. Back in a moment here from the U.S. Airways Center.
Tune in next Sunday, March 26th. The Memphis Grizzlies take on the Atlanta Hawks. Hoops action.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Suns leading by 18. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the 76ers. And two shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Here's what Phoenix has lined up on their schedule. It's off to Utah for him after this game as they take on the Jazz. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
You got these, no problem.
And he makes the first. And the Suns making a change here. And both free throws good for Williams. The 76ers trail by 20. Passes to Edwards from outside the arc. Number 30. So the whistle blows on the shot and two free throws for the contact right there. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. After this one, they're off to Denver to take on the Nuggets. And that will conclude a four-game road trip.
Well, you know the fans out in Toronto are really hoping for a win for their Raptors.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Suns leading by 19 points. Back to Williams. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Now, he's one of the best in the league when it comes to executing that lead pass.
The 76ers shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. The pass to Edwards. Launches it. Rebounded by Wesley.
They've shown effort and aggression in the paint right from the tip. Their rebounding edge is impressive.
And I'll tell you what, they've turned a lot of those rebounds into points at the other end.
Number 16. Off target from outside. The 76ers trail by 21. Pass to Murray for three, and that one's good.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. It's Wesley on the wing. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Boy, what a throwdown after doing a great job to corral the rebound.
Well, you know, there aren't that many players with a better nose for the ball than him.
Agreed. And with the D always scattered after an offensive rebound, he knows exactly how to get that to work for him.
Gets the bucket.
Look at the combination of size and touch. That's why he's a great finisher down low.
Suns leading by 18. Back to LeBron. Passes it to Wesley. Here's Clarkson. No good off the front iron. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Leaps for it. Picked his pocket. LeBron against Edwards. Number 16. A three-pointer, no good. The 76ers trail by 18. The pass to Edwards. Clock at 6. Braun. Offensive rebound. Williams with the block. Here's Wesley. He's covered by Murray. Shot's good. And the Suns lead by 20.
It's been the story of the game for him. Fortunately, his teammates have bailed him out.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Pass to Edwards. There's the screen. He passes to Murray. Braun. And stolen by LeBron. It's Wesley on the wing. Nice D from Edwards.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they can stretch this lead out.
Braun. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
And the 76ers making a change here. The 76ers trail by 20. Johnson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Come on now, young fella. Watch out. You might bring that whole basket down on top of you.
I didn't think he was ever going to let go of the rim.
I think he was just enjoying the moment up there.
Suns leading by 17. The feed to Smart. Here's the three. No good. 76ers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Payton outside. 76ers moving the ball around. Johnson, good.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Here's Smart. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Payton drives in. Kicks it out to Johnson. A 3-ball. Gets it to go. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Smart passes to Abdian. And now Williams inside. The layup missed. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 14-6 run. Johnson kicks to Edwards. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger up.
Looking to get back on track here. Gets it to go. And the Suns lead by 12.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
Back to Smith. Pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Payton's shot is off. Suns lead by 12. Here's Clarkson. Kings the shot from the wing. Philadelphia's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. He feeds it to Payton. Jokic, he's guarded by Williams. Edwards can't hit.
Oh, he's just launching from the 3-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Davis with a screen on Johnson. Smart with the ball. Williams has a screen for Smart. Shot is off. Some solid defense from Edwards.
And you know, they haven't had the best day inside, but they got one when it mattered most.
Johnson, good.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter, and just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
At the end, who's guarded by Johnson. And the Suns call time here. And you know, Clark, you're right. They haven't had a strong day inside.
But, Kevin, sometimes it just comes down to making the right play at the right time.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Kevin, in that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He laid out the X's and O's and told them, we're still alive, guys. We've just got to work together, trust each other, and play our backsides off. Kevin, we'll see if they've got enough in the tank to get over the top.
The 76ers trail by 14. Timeout called the 76ers. You have to like what we're seeing from Williams.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off.
On defense, Phoenix. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Jokic, he's guarded by Williams. Rebound by Williams. Suns leading by 14. Back to Davis. There's 1:54 left in the fourth. Can't get it to go. There's the dish to Payton. Here's Jokic. Payton. The pass to Edwards. Back to Payton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't get it to go.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
And the rejection by Smith. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Davis dishes to Williams. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 5th assist in this one. The 76ers trail by 16. There's the pick. Feeds to Payton. With the lead pass, Jokic. The 76ers with another miss.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Now here's Smart, covered by Payton. Davis with a screen on Edwards. He dishes it to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Poked away. And the rejection by Smith. And here's Edwards. Johnson from outside. They get it back. That's the bucket.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Davis. Puts one up, and the layup is up and in.
You got to feel pretty good about this win tonight, guys. Defending their home floor.
Yeah, and just riding it out here now. I mean, they gave the fans what they wanted.
Here's Jokic. No good. So it's the Suns winning easily here. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long, and thanks for watching. Now, here's our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce. Good to have you along for the NBA.
I'd like to welcome you to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. Joining me, Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and court side, Doris Burke. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. And guys, checking out Damian Lillard. What can we expect here?
Well, sometimes, guys, you can forget he's out there, and all of a sudden, bang, he'll string together 3 or 4 shots in a row and just take over the game.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond.
Taking a look at Utah. Unfortunately, a troubled season they've had right down near the bottom, second to last in the West.
Yeah, they've had some problems against these guys this season, just 1 and 2 overall against them. So I think it'd be a big boost for their confidence if they could win tonight and even up the season series.
Like you said, I mean, to finish the year 2-2 against them would mean a lot. I mean, it would almost feel like they came out on top for all intents and purposes.
Now, here's Lillard. Russell dishes to Williams. Williams gets a screen from Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams kicks to Harris. From deep three-point range, and that one's good. Harris has got the first points up on the board here for the Jazz. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, Kevin, the head coach for the Jazz gave me just a couple of moments to catch up with them. Their number one priority is not to give up any looks on the inside, anything easy in the interior, guys. He told me, quote, "We want to have the key look like a fancy club out there. Crowded, not a lot of room, and very hard to get into." Sounds like your kind of place, Kevin.
Thanks a lot, Doris. So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. Williams gets the bucket. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Carter with a screen on Harris. Durant with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Kings shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Easy fight, come on!
The first one falls. Durant hits them both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Lillard with a screen for Williams. Back to Lopez. Carter with the block. Landry against Williams. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Lillard outside. Feeds it to Russell. Can't hit. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Last time they met was in Utah, where they beat the Jazz.
That was a game in hostile territory, too, guys, and it seemed like they had confidence right from the beginning. Unbothered by being on the road.
And, you know, their shots were falling. From the top to the bottom of that lineup, their guys were heated up.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
Here is a screen on them. The Jazz with another miss.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
For the Utah Jazz, they won the last contest, that game against Milwaukee.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense.
Durant, and he gives the jumper to drop.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
Now, here is Russell. Coming off a stellar performance against Milwaukee. There's the three. Again, Russell missing.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
It's Anderson with the drive. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The Kings shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And
as a club, they're kind of in the middle of the pack in the NBA in terms of their free throw shooting, about 76%.
Free throw, good, Anderson. He hits both from the stripe. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
And stolen by Lillard. And now Lillard pushing it up.
What a huge play.
He has a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
Yeah,
wow.
That could very well be a contender for Dunk of the Year and perhaps might make its way all over the internet.
I'm with you, Clark. That's a crowd pleaser. I've never seen one.
And so here's Sacramento after the basket by Utah. And here is Williams. He's coming off a 10-point game against Milwaukee. Lillard with it. The drive by Russell. That's good.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Durant off a pick from Carter. Durant with it. Picked up by Harris. Durant kicks to Richard. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
Now Anderson, after the missed three from Russell. Shot clock at 6. Anderson passes to Durant. Fades away. Rebound by Williams.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
And the layup's good off the glass.
And the lead goes right back over. This is a seesaw affair.
The game's there for the taking, but neither team seems to want it.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, that was just a shocking result. Nobody saw it coming. You know, to lose to that team would have been surprise enough, but to get blown out like that, wow.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they were just sleepwalking their way through the entire game. I mean, they were like zombies out there. That's inexcusable in my world.
The Kings trailing. Outside Landry. 5 on the clock. Here's Richard. Lillard with the block.
Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
Kings have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. This is to Durant. Carter, but Trey can't get it to go.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
Lillard attacking, and that one's good. Lillard's got his second basket.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Richard defended by Lillard. Anderson outside. Shoots. Off the left rim and up.
And you know why he was open there. They didn't commit too much defense to him, and you can see why. He has trouble making that shot.
Here's Russell. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Well, centers and power forwards aren't who you typically look to for three-point shooting, but among that group, these have been the most accurate since the All-Star break. The Kings trailed by 3. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of time out here. Dry spell for sure. Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
Utah's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. So Utah ends up going with the new group.
Now a chance, Kevin, to take a look at how the Jazz fared over the last month. 9th in free throw percentage, 14th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in getting steals as well. Not bad, but could be better.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those free points at the free throw line. Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Kings trail by 3. They set the pick. Rebounded by the Jazz.
You really don't want to see him missing those mid-range shots, but when he's open, he's got to shoot it.
Matthews into the lane. He dishes it to Beverly. Shoots a 3. It's rebounded by Hampton. Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. The Jazz have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Pass to Cauley Stein. Outside Martin. Outside Martin. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Matthews. And good on the basket. Book it. And the Jazz lead by 3. Kicks it to Allen. There's the triple. Rebounded by Cauley Stein. The Kings shooting just about an even 40% to start.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
Now here's Matthews. Coming off a 12-point game his last outing. Beverly rejected by Jones. Here's a chance for them to retake the lead.
Tell you what, they've done well to stick around these last few minutes.
Arnett. It's good from long range. Back and Steve, this tug-of-war game continues.
You know what? And they just keep flip-flopping the lead again and again and again.
Yeah, how about that last lead change, guys? That's number 7 for the game.
Martin dishes to Matthews. Another miss by Utah.
And already we've got a very lopsided edge on the boards for them.
Yep, +5 in rebounds. That didn't take long.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Hampton passes to Jones. Allen outside. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Pass to Hampton.
Get there, get there.
Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. And now a 4-point Kings lead.
You know, with that much of a height advantage, that's exactly what you should do. Take it straight to the rim.
And that does it for the first quarter. The Kings on top, up by 4. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere.
We get closer and closer to the playoffs. The Boston Celtics.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, Stephen Clark, what are your thoughts?
A lot of hard work being put in on the glass. This is a very physical team. They're doing a nice job in the paint.
Yeah, and I think they're doing a good job gang rebounding too, Steve. Everybody's boxing out down there.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Matthews out there, Patrick Beverly. And it's Reed in at the center, locking down the middle.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
And Beverly kicks to Matthews. Reed the pass to Matthews. Fires from deep. And Jones pulls it down. Kings leading now by 7. There's the pass to Hampton. The dish to Dorsey. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been 3-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
And Beverly kicks to Matthews. It's Martin on the wing. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Martin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. They set the pick. Arnett. And a miss there on the triple.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Matthews with it. Now guarded by Dorsey. Unhindered. Going all the way.
Oh, I love it. Active hands on the steal. Active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
The feed now to Hayes. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And this is a guy who's made the power slam his trademark, Kevin. So we'll just have to see who he throws it down on tonight.
And you've also got to love what a forceful low-post defender he is. If he blocks one of your shots, you remember it. He sends them into the stands to make a point.
And he knocks down the first one. Russell, he's checked in for Martin. Both free throws. Kings leading now by 7. With the shot. No up. So Utah will take it the other way.
Come to me, come to me.
Beverly dishes to Russell. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Reed the pass to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. It's a tough day so far.
Arnett. All good with the triple.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
And Matthews kicks to Russell. Again, Russell missing.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
He feeds it to Dorsey. From outside, off the mark. Jazz trail by 7. Russell dishes to Beverly. Back to Russell. And they double up Russell. And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. And now, here are the teams that have heated up offensively in the season's second half. The Kings in third.
They seem to have gotten much more comfortable with each other because their production in this span has really been impressive.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Clock at 4. Matthews into the lane.
Well, Sacramento, since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up here. First in shooting percentage, first in three-point shooting, and they're ranked third overall in team offense. This is a team that knows how to put the ball in the basket, and really that's their strong suit.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
Kevin Durant's checked in for Sacramento. Anderson comes in for Jones. No free throws good for Matthews.
In the second quarter, they've had the right approach. Very aggressive, driving, drawing contact, and creating opportunities at the free throw line.
Well, you know, if other things aren't working for you, Steve, getting to the foul line can be a good place to start to turn it around.
Here's Dorsey, defended by Beverly. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Jazz trailed by 5. Pass to Russell. He kicks to Matthews. Feeds to Beverly. He passes to Russell. Lets it go from the wing. The offensive rebound. Reed the pass to Beverly. Dishes to Russell. Kicks it to Beverly. Pass to Matthews. Nice ball movement by Utah. Fires the 3. Gets it to go. Matthews has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point line.
He dishes it to Durant. Cans the 12-footer. And the Kings lead by 4.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Utah calls timeout. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. Take a look at the Kings. Right now, the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong. And, of course, the Jazz. They're looking to turn it around down at the bottom of the conference now.
You know, for the Kings, I mean, they put it all together this season, vaulting solidly into the playoff picture as the regular season winds down, and that makes them dangerous, as we all know.
And for a team that's made so much progress, it's important to make a dent come playoff time. They're not going to be satisfied just getting there. I mean, they want to do some damage once they take part in the playoffs.
Passes to Beverly. This one for 3. And Russell gets it to go. Russell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys, and the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
And the pass to Landry. Carter kicks to Landry for the 3. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Landry's got 5 now.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They're able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Here's Beverly. Russell kicks to Williams. Feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 6. The Kings have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. A chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for them.
Come on, you can hit this.
Free throw, good, Anderson. The Jazz making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. Both free throws good from Anderson. Jazz trail by 4. Russell a screen on Anderson. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's hauled in by the Kings. Anderson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That will complete this 4-game homestand. Harris dishes to Russell. Williams a screen on Landry. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Russell's got 9 points.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
Lillard, so he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
And the offensive rebounding has been really impressive so far as well. So I really like this team's effort tonight.
And free throw good from Lillard. And it's tied up with that one.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
Here's Richard. The basket good off the assist from Durant. He has 5.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
Russell's there. Landry kicks to Anderson. Tries again, and that one's good. Durant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
Oh, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Well, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You can see that there.
Williams kicks to Russell. Bangs home the trifecta. Russell's got 12 points in the game.
And he's shaken off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Timeout called by the Kings. This is a good time to go to our 2K leaderboard and look at a few of the league's best defenders, small forwards leading their position in steals so far in the season's second half. Kevin Durant third.
And this set of guys can do as much or more damage with their defense as they can with their offense. And that damage isn't just limited to one part of the court.
Yeah, you kicked that one right between.
Oh, are you kidding me? That was a power punch right there.
Great. Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in. Let they have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
Lopez, no up.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Durant off a pick from Carter. Durant kicks to Landry. The dish to Anderson. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, it seems like they're getting a little fat and sassy here, complacent in the second quarter.
Fat and sassy. Come on, Clark. I mean, we're seeing their free throw attempts diminish, but I don't know about calling them fat and sassy. That seems kind of harsh.
And the second free throw, good. 1:10 left in the first half. Lillard with a screen for Harris. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez again missing.
Kevin, just enough presence to bother that three-point attempt there.
Well, for a guy that shoots like he does, I mean, I'd say that is an easy look.
The feed to Durant. Lopez with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Russell passes to Lillard. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. And the 3 off target. Kings leading now by 7. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The drive by Russell. Harris. Williams a screen on Landry. Landry against Lillard. Williams for 3, and that is good. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter. Launches it, and Kevin Durant good for 3. And the Kings lead by 7.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
That'll do it for the first half. Kings lead by 7. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down.
Now, presented by Sprint.
The weekend. The Clipper.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the third quarter about to get going. You have to like what we're seeing from Russell.
Well, in terms of his points in the first half, I mean, that's pretty much what we've come to expect out of him.
Yeah, that's an open book on all you need to know about what talent he has. I'll bet he adds a lot more to that tally in the second half.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Anderson, who's out there with Durant, and it's Carter in at the 5, down low. Lopez, the basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
That is a tough layup with a guy right on him. Good defense, but better offense.
Kings leading now by 4. Back to Durant. He feeds it to Anderson. 6 to shoot. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Rebound by Williams. Jazz trailed by 4.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. 3-pointer, Lillard kept alive. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Anderson. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And on the year, he's shooting an average number at the line, about 73%.
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just 1 season, I think it's been remarkable.
And that one misses. Jazz trail by 6. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Russell dishes to Williams. Clock at 6. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Really an extraordinary game for Williams. He has 9 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
Going forward, I think it'd be a good idea to let him spend a little more time behind the arc. He looks like he has a nice touch from out there.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Sacramento with the ball. Richard defended by Lillard. And Durant backing in. He kicks to Carter. And it's off the back rim. No good.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
Russell with the bucket. The Kings leading. Outside Landry.
Get outside! Get outside!
Here's Richard. Connects from three-point range. He's got 8.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
And the Jazz call time here.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there. The past few weeks, you can see how Utah stacks up. 6th in free throw percentage, 15th in blocks. As far as steals numbers go, not very strong. Just the top 20 in the league.
I'm impressed most with their free throw shooting that you talked about. This is a team that really focuses from the foul line. They shoot the ball well from there, and as a result, they're constantly looking to attack to try to get those free points at the free throw line.
Here's Harris. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Kings leading now by 5. Landry with it. He's picked up by Russell. Outside Landry. Another 3 for Sacramento.
The easiest way to do it sometimes is with the bounce pass.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. While there's a break, let's take a look at this past month's assist leaders among small forwards in the NBA. Kevin Durant is second.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. I mean, very unselfish guys at a position that sometimes puts more of an emphasis on individual play.
Most of those guys can take matters into their own hands if they need to. But like you pointed out, Steve, that's not their MO. That's not how they want to roll. They want all 5 players on the floor to be involved in the offense, and that's what they want to facilitate.
Landry no good.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net. The defense left him just a little window to get through, and he just dunked in for the layup. Terrific job.
Russell kicks to Williams. Double team on Williams. Back to Russell. Lillard from outside. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Richard Lopez covering, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
On the free throw, no good. Jazz trail by 7. Williams kicks to Russell. Feeds it to Clavert. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
As long as they keep spraying them from deep, we're going to have ourselves one exciting finish.
Well, it took them a while, but they're finally starting to get some rhythm offensively on the outside.
Anderson passes to Durant. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Durant's got 13 points.
You know what I love about Durant, Kevin, is the fact that he can be cruising along, and then all of a sudden, he'll just kick it into high gear. You know, he gets his points quietly at times because it comes so effortlessly. But when the game's on the line, he can get hot and just bury you.
Steve, if you were just going to dream up a score, a machine-like, video game-like score, KD, Kevin Durant, is what you would come up with. Long, lean, can shoot it deep, ball skills, and the attitude and aggressiveness of a late-game closer.
Carter, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. Kings leading now by 6. It's Allen on the wing. Puts it up. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. Lillard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's Russell missing.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
It's picked off. Leads him in there. That's good from Williams, the assist by Russell. And that's 13 points for Williams.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
And that's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
Carter dishes to Anderson. Six to shoot. Here's Richard. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Another thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint for plenty of those close-range points. You got to have those.
Jones checked in for Anderson. And so he hits both. Here is Williams. He's got 13. He passes it to Claver. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 3 assists tonight.
It's obvious he's hurting. I mean, he's going to tough it out, though, and continue to contribute on. You got to give him credit for that.
To the paint. Carter. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Oh, that's some physical basketball out there. I'm glad I'm not in the middle of that. A hard pick and an assault on the bucket.
Old school stuff there.
Yeah, there was a lot to like on that play.
And Claver kicks to Williams. Ejected by Jones. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Utah Jazz. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Boy, some really good matchups, and that San Antonio Spurs game definitely one to be checking out.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Claver. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist number. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Here's Richard. Excellent D from Damian Lillard.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
For the tie. Oh, that's blocked. Now Allen. And they will call over the back on the play.
Now, that's an aggressive play, trying to get that rebound. Maybe a little too aggressive.
And it was totally unnecessary, Steve. He was in no position to get to that ball. He should have just conceded.
Free throw good from Claver. And the Jazz making a change here. That one drops. He ties it up. Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Durant off a pick from Jones. And it's Durant missing. The Jazz have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Lillard the pass to Harris. The Jazz working the ball around now. And the shot is good.
They are killing them with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
Arnett. And it comes off the front of the rim. Jazz leading by 3. Lillard from outside. Rebound by the Kings. Durant with it. Williams picks him up. Jones sets the pick for Durant. Dishes it to Landry. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And for the Jazz, they're shooting pretty well, 46% from the floor. Williams kicks to Russell. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got 4 assists in the game.
Now you threaten the defense inside and then find the open man on the outside. Good offense.
Here's Durant. Shot is blocked. Here's Harris. And no good. Trying to use the glass. The Kings trailed by 5. Here's Jones. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. About 3 seconds between shot and gameplay. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And that's 18 points for Williams.
That jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Yeah, they've been pulling up and watching them go down.
Landry kicks to Allen. The 3 ball. Offensive rebound. Arnett. He got it at that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've watched 3 so far.
Sunday, March.
And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go. Having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Patrick Beverly out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Williams at the 3. Number 51, Lopez covering. And here's Anderson for 3. That drops. Anderson's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Kings. Now, here is Russell. Pass to Williams. Kicks it to Beverly. Back to Williams. He dishes it to Beverly. From beyond the arc. Rebound by the Kings. Durant's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Anderson outside. Off target with his 3.
Boy, that's got to be deflating and disappointing to miss a wide open shot like that right in your wheelhouse.
Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
And the Kings making a change here. Richards is checked in. A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. Durant against Harris. And the shot falls short this time. Jazz leading by 4. Ball stolen. And the Kings pushing it up now. Number 51. Good. And here's Russell. Picked by Williams. Russell kicks to Lopez. Back to Russell. Passes it to Harris. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hampton passes to Durant. Anderson. Back to Durant. The pass to Hampton. It's Durant on the wing. It's off his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. And the Kings making a change here. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Landry gets the bucket.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
And the Jazz call time here.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. And this timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Yeah, during that break, the head coach of the Jazz had some words for his team. They've been getting torched with all these shots from long range, and he simply said, we can't lose track of their shooters, guys. We're overhelping inside, and it's leaving them wide open. Can they make the adjustment, guys?
And thank you, Doris. Durant just inside the line. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
The dish now to Lopez. To halt the run. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 6 assists in the game. Carter with the screen on Harris. It's Durant with the drive. Richard defended by Beverly. Shot clock at 5. Richard. And that one goes long. Anderson outside. The feed to Durant. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Puts up a 3. Shot is no good. So the Kings will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10.
Well, it's hard to believe that we're at this point in the game and he still hasn't registered a single point.
The kick out to Anderson. Another 3 for Sacramento.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
Here's Russell. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
And that one's good. And now a 9-point Kings lead.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips to get you pointed.
Oh, they keep the ball out of the cylinder, but pick up a foul in the process. 2 shots at the line.
And saved a likely dunk there.
Yeah, very smart foul under the circumstances. You can't allow him to just throw it down on you.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And here are the Kings now. They're on an 18-3 run. And Anderson kicks to Richard. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. 19 points in the game.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor. I mean, their offense in the paint has not been up to par.
The Jazz making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. Harris gets the screen from Russell, and it's Harris off the drive. That's good from Harris. Drops them both. Kings leading now by 8. Back to Durant. Lets the three fly. Hits the bucket. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Lillard, right side. Back to Williams. The three. Gets it to go. Williams has got 12 points in just the second half.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
And Durant, here we go. He feeds it to Carter. Pass to Landry for three. Rebound, Utah. Lopez has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Yeah, you know the fans out in Phoenix really hoping for a win in that one.
Jazz trailed by 11. And Lillard kicks to Russell. Kicks it out to Lillard from past the arc. It's hauled in by the Kings. Carter's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Feeds it to Landry. He kicks it to Carter. He's against Williams.
Incredible. And this sort of awesome group is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right.
Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
Kings leading now by 10.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
Let's go.
Carter against Lopez. Carter right side. To the middle. A rim-rattling two-handed jam. Clark, I'm guessing that wasn't the plan for the D on that trip.
And I'm agreeing with you there. Once they opened the lane up for him, that was a little emphasis on that finish.
Take what the defense gives you and then just power it home, right? Why not?
Jazz trail by 12. Williams kicks to Russell. Dishes it to Lillard. Carter pulls it in.
And Steve, not only is their lead big, but their advantage on the boards is huge too.
Yep, well deserved. I mean, they have worked their tails off on the glass.
Anderson's shot is off. Jazz shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire at 27%. The basket counts and one. Will go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Part of the reason that they're down is that they haven't been as strong in the paint here. I mean, when you have the opportunity to get the ball inside and score close to the rim, that's what you've got to take advantage of.
Kings leading now by 9. Timeout called by the Kings. And stolen by Harris. Fast break, here come the Jazz. Harris has got the ball. He passes to Williams.
That's his fourth foul. I'm sure he recognizes the situation because number 5 would put him in a rough, tough spot.
one misses.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
Pass to Carter. Back to Anderson. He dishes it to Durant. That's good. Durant's got 20 points.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
And the Jazz call time here. They're losing by 9. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. .43 left in the fourth. Lillard attacking. Another shot.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Anderson with the ball. Durant dishes to Anderson. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Jazz trail by 12. Lillard outside. Pulls from the top of the key. The shot misses. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Richard defended by Lillard. Here's Carter. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And a terrific run to really put this ball game away.
And now let's see how many more points they can throw up there before the horn sounds.
Here's Harris, and Durant sends it back. Back to Anderson, takes a three. That one goes, count it. And the Kings lead by 17.
They certainly haven't let these fans down tonight. Been a fun night to be in the building.
It has been. I mean, the atmosphere has been great, and no doubt that helped with the winning effort.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams from outside, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. A Sunday broadcast of the NBA. It's going to be the Dallas Mavericks up against the Charlotte Hornets. And that's a wrap for me here in the studio. Now let's send you out to Kevin Hart.
We're coming to you from the Time Warner Cable Arena in downtown Charlotte, North.
Thanks for joining us. Get ready for the NBA here on 2K Sports.
We have an interconference affair lined up for you today as the Dallas Mavericks come in for this one. And here it comes, the NBA on 2K Sports for myself, Kevin Harlan, and my broadcast partners, Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Welcome, everyone. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. Someone will be keeping an eye on Andre Drummond.
Well, he's really good defensively at anticipating plays and then forcing players into areas where they don't want to go and where they become more vulnerable for turnover.
And the other thing I like about him is his pursuit of the pumpkin. I mean, he loves to slip in there and get a few second chance baskets.
They can secure their spot in the postseason with the victory here. Here's Featon.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And you know, last game, guys, he shot very well from the stripe. Made a nice contribution there.
Yeah, he sure did. Turned in a really nice performance.
And somehow it's become a real struggle at the free throw line. He's lost his way there. I mean, he's not having anywhere near the same success he had there last season.
And the Hornets with possession here. It's a three-point game. Now the feed to Kerr. And stolen by Drummond. All going up court. Here's Ball. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. The Mavericks shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys. About 75%.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
And the first one drops. Richardson, he's checked in for the Hornets. And so he makes both from the line. On defense, Dallas. Last time they met was in Dallas.
Yeah, that was a big win for them. And an impressive performance, mainly down in the paint. Their rebounding advantage was the difference in the game.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I caught up with the Hornets head coach. Though they lost the first meeting against this team this year, coach isn't worried about what they can do on the offensive side of things, saying, we dropped the first one, but I still think we can put up a lot of points in this team and get a win. We just need to make sure the ball is moving. Not as easy as it sounds, though, always, guys.
Okay, Doris, thanks. And it seems that the offensive game plan will be the key for them tonight, guys.
Well, I'm sure they feel if they can execute their offense effectively, they'll be the ones controlling this game from start to finish.
And they have a good reason to feel that way, Steve. Offensively, they are a well-oiled machine when it's working.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Now, here's Richardson, averaging 10 points per contest. Number 20, drills the three-pointer. He's got 5. Steve mentioned the huge discrepancy on the glass part in their win the last time out there.
And guys, if those rebounding numbers are anywhere close to the same today, I think the result will be exactly the same as well.
The shot's good from Ball.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
He bangs it home with one hand.
Flying high and throwing down the hard one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
And he does it as well as anyone. Tremendous skill in the air.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start off the game. There's the pick. Tatum. Drummond in the post, covered by Barnes. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Ball, the pass to Drummond. Here's Poole. Flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
Clark, that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor.
The game now all time.
They're off and running. Good start here. They've knocked down 4 of their first 5.
Dallas has gone 0 3 from three-point line. Nothing yet going outside. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Here is a peek at the teams that have dominated defensively in the paint since the All-Star break. 5th, the Mavericks.
Kevin, they've had a terrific inside game since the halfway point of the season, especially in terms of defense because they've protected the paint and everybody's been on the same page.
And so here is Dallas. On the pass to Ball. 6 to shoot. The shot's good from Poole.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Feeds it to Barnes. It's Richardson on the wing. No good on the triple. Mavericks leading by 3. Ball, the pass to Poole. From outside the arc. No good from Ball. They're whistled for a blocking foul, and he'll head to the line. The Mavericks shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Drummond. Hornets trail by 5. Now Barnes. To claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Dallas. Basket Poole. Expanding his range. He's got 6.
Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Yeah, the shots have been falling, that's for sure. The offense really in a good groove.
Curry dishes to Richardson. Number 20. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Mavericks leading by 8. Here's Poole. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, sometimes, guys, you can forget he's out there, and all of a sudden, bang, he'll string together 3 or 4 shots in a row and just take over the game.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
And that game featured one of the least consistent offensive performances you're going to see from them, Clark.
Yeah, no spurt ability on display at all, fellas. I mean, they needed to make a few runs, but it just never was able to happen for them.
Now here's Richardson, defended by Poole. Kicks it to Richardson. He dishes it to Barnes. Drains it from beyond the arc. Barnes has got 6 points.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
There's the pick. Passes to Poole. Lots of room. Again, the Mavericks score.
That's a pretty good finish to a very shaky offensive possession.
Now here's Barnes, defended by Drummond. Wiseman hits the front of the rim and out. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Tatum, another 3 for Dallas.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
So it's the Hornets now, down by 12. Here's Richardson. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Richardson's got his first bucket in this one. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Here's Poole. Misses the 3. Hornets have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Richardson kicks to Barnes. Back to Richardson. Richardson missing again.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
We'll pass the ball. Just 4 to shoot, and that one's good. He's got 5.
I couldn't have dreamt of a much better start than what they've had here today.
Everything's worked, especially offensively, and what a lead they have already to show for it.
Now here's Barnes. He has 6. And it's good. Through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
The Hornets have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys. About 75%.
And, Kevin, it's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
The free throw off from Barnes. Mavericks leading by 10. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
Over the last month, let's see how the Mavericks fared in the NBA rankings. First in rebound, 3rd in free throw percentage. And they also show up top 5 in block shots.
And probably what impresses me the most, Clark, out of all those stats you're talking about is the rebounds per game, because this is a team that has become very physical. They'll put a body on you, and they'll really dominate the paint if you don't stand up to the task and really attack them back.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. To take a look at the Suns, they've got their eye on the #1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys showing no signs of letting up. And, of course, the Mavericks, just a couple spots back.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, they've continued their breakout season. I mean, they've showed tremendous promise thus far, and I'm looking for big things from this team.
Yeah, Clark, as the postseason approaches, there's plenty of optimism, but as you know, the playoffs are a whole different animal. We'll see if they can continue that momentum.
They lead now in single digits.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominating.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense, just keep firing.
And a good time here to go over our 2K leaderboard and see which point guards have had the hottest hand at the free throw line over the last 10 games. The fourth spot held by Kemba Walker.
And he's been a model of consistency at the free throw line. He's as dependable up there as he is on the floor at any given moment.
Steve, you take a look at him when he's up there. I mean, he's a cool customer, a real cool dude. His stroke never changes. Doesn't matter if it's the first quarter or the game is on the line in the fourth.
Richardson, he's checking for the Hornets. Both free throws good from Dinwiddie.
They've really built this league, Kevin, at the free throw line.
On the wing, Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
There's a minute left here in the opening quarter. Austin Knox. No good off the back of the rim.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
It's Richardson on the wing. Cannot hit. And it's Dallas the other way.
And there's no question what the overriding factor was in that game, Clark. It was the big edge they had on the glass.
Well, the level of energy they had in the win, Steve, was what impressed me. I mean, it was lacking on the other side, and it really showed through the rebounding numbers.
Back to Williams. Dishes it to Johnson. Ball's not loose, and it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Passes it to Richards. Backing down. Kicks it out to Johnson. On the clock. Fires the three. Kemba Walker comes up with the loose ball. Right side to Walker. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for two. This is his first free throw of the game. And that one falls for Walker. And the Hornets making a change here. So Walker nails both of them.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Mavericks lead by 9. 2K Sports back in a moment here at the Time Warner Cable Arena in Charlotte.
This Saturday.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
They're making a concerted effort to get to the free throw line in the first half, guys. They're cashing in.
Well, another thing that's immediately gone right for them is their three-point shooting.
On the court for the Mavericks. Olynyk with the steal. Knox. He's guarded by Williams. Outside, Walker. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. They'll be off to Oklahoma City for a meeting with the Thunder after this one. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
No doubt the Oklahoma City fans want to see the Thunder take that game.
The dish to Horford. Rejected by Olynyk. Now here's Walker, averaging 14 points a game. Here's Knox, number 77. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. It's off to Oklahoma City for him after this game, so they have the Thunder to look forward to. And that will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. The Mavericks have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. He's off on the first. And the Hornets making a change here. He's good on the second. Hornets trail by 10. Williams kicks to Horford. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Williams. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Olynyk. Olynyk's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Walker in the post. Dinwiddie. Richardson covering. Knox hands it from downtown. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Charlotte calls timeout. Charlotte has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Number 20. Charlotte no good that time either.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively, they desperately need a basket.
Richardson kicks to Williams. Richardson. Let's go. And the jumper is good. He's got 7.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
Here's Walker. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the time out and give yourself a chance to regroup.
The pass to Dinwiddie. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. The shot is off. Excellent D there from Sims. Williams gets a screen from Sims. They're good from outside.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had early.
Richardson the pass to Williams. He kicks to Horford. Defended by Knox. He feeds it to Richardson. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Some of the quickest hands in the league on him, guys. And we see it in how often he's able to poke a ball loose, just as his man is going up for the shot.
And he also loves to jump into the passing lanes and pick you off. I mean, likes to shoot the gap. It backfires on occasion, but like a great base runner, he seems to pick his spots pretty well.
Now here's Walker. Walker gets a screen from Knox. Three-pointer. Defensive rebound, number 77. Good work defensively by Horford.
He's far too tentative in the paint, and even more so when the defender is up tight on him like that.
And again, the Hornets missing.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
From deep, Walker. That one goes. Count it. Walker's got 7 points.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
Number 20. That's one in from the wing. Mavericks leading by 12. And there's the feed to Walker. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound Mavericks. Second chance shot. No good. Charlotte has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Back to Richardson. Lets it go with a 3. Count that one. 7 points in the game. Dallas has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Walker against Richardson. Walker the pass to Knox. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
Richardson dishes to Williams. He passes to Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 20. Buried from 15 feet out.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Here's Walker. He's got 7. Knox the pass to Walker. Another 3 for Dallas.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Now here's Richardson. He's got 7. Such a wide open look. He's got 13. Mavericks leading by 11. Outside, Walker. Pass to Knox. Beyond the arc. The Hornets pull it in. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
Here's Walker. 10 points for him. Olynyk sets a screen for Walker. Fires the 3. Gets it to go. Walker's got 11 points in the quarter.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like all-star weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the all-star weekend, no D.
Now here's Williams. Clock at 6. Number 20. It's rebounded by Olynyk. The Mavericks are gone. 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Passes it to Dinwiddie. Feeds it to Walker. Good. Walker's got 15.
In the first, he had trouble hitting with any consistency. But here in the second, he's turned it around.
Richardson off a pick from Sims. They set the pick. Kicks it to Williams. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the jam. 6 points for him.
Well, they're not shooting as many from outside here in the second quarter.
Well, they were shooting well early on. I like their spacing and their offensive flow. I think they need to get back to that.
Now here's Walker. He's got 15. He dishes it to Williams. Launches a 3, and it's the Hornets another 3. There's 1:26 left in the first half of the game. And here's Walker. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Number 20, guarded by Walker. Back to Williams. There's 57 seconds left here in the second. This is to Richardson. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Sims. Drops in the layup for 2.
That rebound and the foul kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
Walker gets a screen from Dinwiddie. Back to Walker. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Olynyk can't hit.
Boy, he got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
The kick out to Williams. Stolen by Walker. There's the pass to Knox. A rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Well, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
He got it up. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that does it for the first half of play.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Hello and welcome. It'll be the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway.
Just a fantastic game for Walker. 15 points, and he's drained 3 3-point bombs so far.
Tell you what, he should not hesitate to keep firing from out there because he's got the touch tonight.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Hornets, Mavericks leading by 9. Pass the ball. And stolen by Barnes. One-on-one here. And he banks in the layup. Barnes has got his team on the board first here in the second half of the Hornets. The Mavericks shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. There's a good screen. Here's Ball. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. These players have been dominant on the glass in their last 10 games, leading the NBA in rebounding. Andre Drummond, 4th.
He's put on an unbelievable show, rebounding the basketball of late, using that strength in his body so effectively.
The first one falls. All free throws good from Ball. Hornets trail by 9. The dish to Curry. The 3, and that one's good. Curry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now at the beginning of the second half. They've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
They set the screen. Nice work there coming off the screen. He's got 8.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 12.
You know, they've been outstanding on the boards, and it's a big reason why they've got a lead. Doing the dirty work down low.
Yeah, and Clark, you know, rebounding's a team effort. Everybody's boxing out. Everyone is accountable. They're doing a nice job collectively.
No good from Bell.
He just couldn't shake loose. He had the defender draped all over him.
Here's Morant. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks leading by 7. There's the screen. Here's Poole. He passes the ball. Not going to go as it bounces high off the rim.
Well, they need a shot or 2 to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
Pass to Barnes. Baseline Shea on the way. Nice D from Drummond. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Poole. It's stolen by Curry. Left side Curry. Five on the clock. The shot no good. Great D that time from Poole. He kicks it to Drummond and stolen by Barnes. It's blocked by Poole. They get it back. And there's the pass to Ball. Tries a 3. No good from Poole.
And the offense continues to struggle. Just 1 make in their 5 attempts.
I see him.
Wiseman, good on the short range jump shot. 5 points in the game.
You know, it didn't seem to be any danger of getting that shot blocked, guys, but he decided to go to the hook anyway.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Mavericks leading by 5. Here's Poole. Tatum. He feeds it to Drummond. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
Well, we get a chance to check out Andre Drummond. In the back half of the season so far, he's been fantastic. 6th in rebounding. And he's also blocked enough shots to put him in the top 15 in that important defensive category.
And, Steve, I think where he's ranked on the rebounding list tells you a lot about his game right now. I mean, he's a smash-mouth glass eater.
Here's Morant. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Now it's just a 3-point Maverick lead.
Well, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
Good on the shot. 8 points for him.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
And the Hornets with possession here. Tice from the arc. It's rebounded by Poole. The shot will not go. And the Hornets now going the other way.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Tice, defended by Drummond. Tice, and it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. We'll take a look at the Cavaliers. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all. And, of course, the Charlotte Hornets. Down 4 spots from them. And the Hornets making a change here. Both shots good from the stripe. Mavericks leading by 3. There's the feed to Drummond. Pass to Poole. Fires it up. One shot is good that time. 12 points for him.
Fellas, he just is struggling to get anything going. Right now, his shooting percentage in the quarter, 20%.
They set the pick. Feeds to Curry. Drops in the tray.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Tatum defended by Richards. Tatum. Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
The other thing that jumps out to me is just the big number of assists they've had. The offensive efficiency has been a major factor.
And the Hornets making a change here. Barnes is checked in, and good on the second, so he makes them both.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer the perfection continues.
The shot's good from Richards. The Mavericks leading. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Pacers at Pacers Arena in Indianapolis. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. Cool. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 14.
Beautiful finger roll to cap the head drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
Kicks to Curry. There's the 3, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Passes it to Poole. From beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Richards.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Stripped away. Tatum. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. Having an efficient three-point attack, very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best.
That's been an amazing season for them from behind the arc. They've got some great shooters on that team.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Hornets trail by 3. Here's the screen. He dishes it to Barnes. Ball, the pass to Poole. Backs in, fades back, and that one's good. He's got 16. The Hornets have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Curry with it, now guarded by Poole. Right side Curry, just 5 to shoot. The shot misses. And stolen by Barnes. The shot's good from Richards.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point line. They had far more attempts in the first half.
Dishes it to Drummond. Tatum defended by Richards. Here's Poole. And Dallas again with the bucket. And the Hornets call time here. You have to like what we've seen so far from Poole.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off.
And the Hornets making a change here. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the third. They set the pick. Here's Morant. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Hornets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. And the Hornets making a change here. Curry's checked in. So he gets them both.
100% free throw shooting this half, guys.
Efficiency is so crucial when you're trying to overcome a deficit, Steve.
And here are the Mavericks now.
What a huge play.
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
The shot's good from Richards.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Offensive rebound. Here's Drummond. Banked in off the glass. Drummond's got 6.
Sharp pass to give his teammate the high percentage shot in close.
Morant defended by Poole. Now the dish to Curry. Now the pass to Richards. Back to Curry. Takes the 3. No good. Misses. And we've watched 3 so far in this one.
We get close.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Ball stolen. Here's Morant. And that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession. Shot from the inbound.
Now he's got to settle down here and get back to where he was in the first half.
Pass to Poole. Barnes grabs the miss.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Pass to Johnson. Backing in. Here's Morant. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one. The Mavericks shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. He kicks to Drummond. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high percentage looks.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on this shot. One free throw coming his way. And the Hornets making a change here. The Mavericks leading, and the Mavericks call time here.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach for the Dallas Mavericks said to the team. He told his guys, listen, we've got to make the most of every opportunity right now. We can win this game, but it's all about making every single possession count. Guys, we'll see if they can come back.
Thanks, Doris. And so here is Dallas. They lead by 1. Here's Poole. Misses the jumper.
Well, that was not a smart play there. That's a wild shot. They can get something better.
No, that's not smart basketball. He should have passed that shot up.
Outside Curry. Tice. He feeds it to Barnes. Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. To take the lead. Can't get it to go. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Tatum. The step back jumper is good.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Barnes with it. Tice. And it's in off the backboard. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Tatum. Good on the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Poole. Lays it up and bunks it in.
Now, it looks like he's starting to get things going here after that scoreless first half.
Tatum covered by Barnes. Trying his luck deep. No good from Poole.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Boy, that was a tough one because if that goes down, you tie the score.
And you know they wanted it to go down. They put together a nice run. That would have tied.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. There's a screen. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. The pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game. A potential momentum builder.
The Hornets have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Morant defended by Poole. Down low. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Connick will shoot one more at the free throw line.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking, and they've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
Mavericks making a switch here. Olynyk's checked in. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. He passes it to Poole for 3. Just 5 on the clock. Good. He's got 20. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. They set the pick. Morant defended by Ball. Here's Morant. Right through the knee for the layup.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
And so here is Dallas. It's a one-point game. Tatum. Off target from three-point range. Hornets have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks for them. Morant defended by Ball. It's rebounded by Olynyk. Olynyk's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Heaton. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And they've been knocking down the mid-range jumper as well.
And the Hornets making a change here. He hits both from the strike. The Hornets trail. Now Barnes. Picked him clean. And they're pushing it up. The shot's good from Poole. He's got 22.
That's exactly what you want coming off a steal. Get into transition, find an easy basket.
Yes, sir. The ideal fast break opportunity there.
So it's the Hornets now. It's Richardson on the wing. It's rebounded by Olynyk. Olynyk's got 6 rebounds in the game. Lets it go from deep. Here's Heaton. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
We knew what was going to happen with that one when he got his hands on it.
Yeah, you know, if the ball comes to him off the offensive boards, Clark, it's going to go back down hard.
It's amazing how many points he salvages for his team.
Here's Richardson. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Let's see what the Dallas Mavericks have coming up. Up next for them is the Pacers in Indianapolis. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. First one falls for him. He's off on the second.
Well, they're still right in this thing, but missing the free throw keeps them in a 2-possession deficit.
Passes it the ball. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. That's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Now here's Richardson, and that one's good. Mavericks leading by 4. Inside.
They've done a great job of controlling the boards in this one, Kevin.
Morant, defended by Olynyk. Gets it to go. And now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
Fantastic pass. He turned that one into a pretty easy basket for his teammate.
Dallas calls timeout. They're in front by 2. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Andre Drummond's checked in for Dallas. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Tatum. They get it back. Drummond. Nice D from Barnes. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Morant. Hornets keep it alive.
You know, even though he's bite-sized compared to the big man on the floor, he's done some really tall work on the board.
Nice step back to get it off. He's got 24, and the Hornets call time here. They're trailing by 4. We've got 1:18 left to play in the final quarter. Wiseman shoots from the elbow, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Well, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
55 seconds left in the game. Cool. Can't knock in the three. The feed to Drummond. Drummond gets the screen from Ball. Tries again. Oh, hammer! And he'll call the line.
The defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the rim. Make him earn it at the line.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he gets both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Outstanding work at the foul line to make this a 2-possession game.
To the inside. Wiseman.
Oh, what a clutch shot. That could be the difference maker.
Big moment in this game.
27 seconds left in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally. That's the first. That makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game. And the Hornets call time here. They trail by 4. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Feeds it to Barnes. Nails it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one. Big time bucket there, Clark.
And Kevin, the crowd is loving it.
Well, they know exactly how big that shot was. Smart foul there. You got to try to extend the game.
Yeah, it's still close, but they're fighting that clock as much as the score right now.
This free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie. Well, that's another good rebound for him. Hasn't mattered at all that he's given up some inches to a few of the other guys on the floor.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. Gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and polish it off. And the bounce pass is the key to the play.
Dallas calls timeout. They lead by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Pulling out the W. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Sunday in the end.
Always a special moment in the pregame ceremonies. The playing of the national anthem as the teams gear up for the tip. Welcome, everyone, to the sold-out Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles, California. It's the home of the Lakers, where we're broadcasting live today for 2K Sports. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Turner?
Well, defensively, he's a guy who always seems to anticipate the fast break and chase people down with his quickness and explosiveness to block shots in transition. So we'll keep an eye on that throughout the game.
And something else he does that might not wind up in the stat sheet, but is still a big part of his game, his leadership defensively. Collectively, they're a much better team when he's on the floor.
Well, it was the Chicago Bulls winning their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland. And there wasn't much question as to how that game was going to turn out. They absolutely put the hammer down on them.
And it was the role players in that game, Kevin, that really led the charge. You know, the guys who normally don't score a lot, they came in and really contributed.
A total team performance, Steve. The kind you need if you're going to win on the opponent's home floor.
Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
A nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
And the first one drops. So he gets them both. Chicago on defense. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team.
And, you know, this is a team you want to capitalize on when you play them, but that wasn't the case last year. They split 2 games.
On the pass to Ingram, number 22. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, he put himself in great position to finish that break off, guys.
Yep, right to the rack.
And to touch on Steve's point real quick, I'll bet they consider that game they lost to them to be, you know, the one that got away.
And I would think there's no doubt they're going to be looking to rectify that and sweep them this time around.
The Lakers making a switch here. Parker's checked in. So it's the Lakers now. It's a 5-point game. They want to keep going here following the win against the Thunder.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
And it's Robinson with the jam.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Off his foot, and it's whistled a kick. Down low, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Lakers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And you look at the numbers for this season, guys, from the free throw line, they're shooting 77%.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
Come on, you can hit this.
Free throw good by Parker. And Parker drops them both. And so here is Chicago. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the Lakers head coach. He knows they've got to really dig in defensively, facing a very talented offense. He said if you let them get going, they can run off a big lead and really put you behind the 8 ball. We've got to be disciplined, work together, and be prepared to make 2nd, 3rd, and 4th efforts. Whatever it takes to get a stop, that's what we'll have to do. We'll see if they can get a win in this, their first matchup of the season.
Okay, Doris, appreciate the report and coach's plan here tonight. A good one, guys.
In theory, yes. I mean, they're up against a team that can put up points in a hurry, so defense has to be a priority. We'll see if they can execute that game plan.
Well, you said it, Steve. I mean, this is an opponent that will test your resolve. You got to stay the course, and you can't vacillate much. You're going to have to absorb some body blows if you want to come out on top.
Number 22 gets it to go. He's got 5.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Out to Parker. The 3. And that one's good.
Tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that one.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. That's good.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back and forth sequence right there.
A 3 ball. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He has 7.
Their offense already flowing. Some stellar shooting while jumping out to this lead.
Well, high-quality shots, and they've been on target with it.
From deep, Johnson. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Guys, this offense very effective.
Going right at him.
And this is where you just start picking apart the defense, and now you take their confidence away. You can really take control of this game.
Lakers trail by 6. It's Parker with the drop. Fast break, here we go. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Johnson with a screen on Robinson. There's a screen. Garland.
In building this lead, they've been excellent at not allowing any good second chances.
Three-pointer. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
What a start they've gotten off to. A big lead for them, and we're not even out of the first quarter yet.
And it's not just their hot offense here. I mean, they're playing very strong defense too, guys.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. They have done a great job of securing rebounds as they come in this game.
Yeah, they have, Kevin. Well, they're blocking out and not waiting for the ball to come to them. I mean, that's what you got to do. I've talked about it countless times, Kevin. You can block out, but if you don't pursue the ball, you're not going to rebound it.
Lakers trail by 11. Turner with a screen on Robinson. Back to Parker. He feeds it to Turner. He dishes it to Parker. Can they get it? Gets it to go. He's got 9.
An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Pass to Ingram. Halliburton rejected by Johnson. Johnson left side. Garland puts up a 3. No good. Passes it to Ingram. Plenty of space. It's Chicago with another bucket.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
And the Lakers with possession here. Trailing by 10. Shot from 16. Nice jump shot. Good.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Launches a 3. Hits the bucket. He's got 13.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And something else he does is he's great off the dribble. He can take it to the rack or pull up. So as a defender, you don't know how to play him.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. They lead by 11. Offensive rebound, Robinson. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And I like the physical play we're seeing, too, because this is a club that's really pounding the paint area and scoring inside.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
The Bulls leading by 9. Smith kicks to Middleton. Smith right side. The pass to Moody from downtown. Rebounded by the Lakers. They set the pick. Pass to Augustine. Offline with his three. Chicago's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Pass to Moody. And he overshot that one, missing.
Major defensive lapse right there. And he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Lakers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls. The Bulls making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Bulls leading by 7.
Hey, right there.
Here's Stafford. And down it goes, jamming that one home. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Covington, defended by Middleton. Shot clock at 5. And powered down the jam.
You know, for a player with his explosiveness, that was ATM time. Cash money, the easy way.
Yeah, that kind of defense is not going to cut it against him.
Cash money. I like that, Clark.
Now, here is Smith. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Here's the three. They're going to recover it. And there's a minute 45 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Moody. He kicks it to Middleton. Backs in. Smith. Smith missing again.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Duran. And that one's good. And now it's only a 5-point Bulls lead.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Back to Smith. And it's the Lakers on the board.
Boy, extremely opportunistic defense leading to those points there.
That dunk clock coming within seconds of the steal.
Love the way they convert from defense to offense.
But that's what happens when you get all 5 guys on a string defensively ready to react and make a play.
He passes to Middleton. Back to Smith. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Shots good by Middleton. Middleton's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
Grimes, defended by Moody. Clock at 6. Here's Grimes. And another basket for the Lakers.
And they're making this a game here, putting together a nice run.
Making it a game. How about anybody's game? I mean, they've caught fire, and it's a toss-up right now, guys.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Here's Augustine. Lovert. Off target from three-point range. Free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Bulls out front, leading by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
This Saturday, April 1st, the Dallas Mavericks go up against the Miami Heat, live from Miami. Make sure to catch it.
And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
And you could see early on, guys, they were going to go inside and try to establish their offense in the paint area. That's exactly what they've done.
And I think that's exactly where they should continue to attack moving forward, Steve.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls.
Look at the points in the paint, the inside game. It's been very one-sided here for a while now.
Well, the defense just hasn't been physical enough at the rim. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have come from the paint.
And the shot is good from Moody.
The defense sagged off, and, you know, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
Dishes to Rivers. Duran. From 13. No good.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Here's Markkanen. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Middleton. No good with the triple. Lakers trail by 8. The dish to Augustine. Duran. Off the left rim and out. Augustine against Smith. Takes the 3. A rebound by the Lakers. And it's the Lakers on the break. It's stolen. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Shot's good by Middleton.
I don't know of too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, you know, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And Steve, just like you, when you shot, you had a favorite spot on the floor when you played. His favorite spot seems to be that 3 from the corner.
Yeah.
Let's take a brief moment to look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's feistiest defensive teams. The Lakers, number 1.
You know, this year they've been the number 1 team in terms of steals. They put an awful lot of pressure on the ball handler, and they also, as a team, do a good job of jamming the passing lanes. Textbook defense is what they play.
Kicks it to Augustine. Six to shoot. To end the run. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
You got this, baby, yeah!
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Augustine. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. There's a good screen. Smith the pass to Moody. Shot from the wing. No good off the back of the rim. Lakers trail by 9. Feeds it to Augustine. Releases from the wing and drills it. Here's Smith. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. There's the feed to Middleton. Drains it from 17 feet out. And the Bulls lead by 9.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
There's the pass to Moody. He feeds it to Smith. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And Kevin, while we have a moment here, let's take a look at the Bulls and see where they ranked over the last month in the NBA stats. 3rd in field goal percentage, 4th in blocks. And they also show up in the top 5 in free throw shooting. That's elite level marksmanship at the stripe.
Well, to me, the name of the game is putting the ball in the basket when all is said and done. And you look at those shooting numbers that you just talked about, Clark, that makes this team really difficult to defend. They're getting smart offensive possessions time and time again. And when you get high percentage shots and you knock them down, you're going to be tough to beat.
Lakers trail by 10. Love hurt. And it's blocked by Middleton. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Pass to Moody. He dishes it to Middleton. Shoots. That's good on the jump shot. Middleton's got 7 now in this quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Number 30. And again, the Lakers no good.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
The Lakers have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Rivers. The rebound by Middleton.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
That's good. 5 points in the game. LA has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Swiped away. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Smith's running. Bulls moving the ball around. Misses the 3. Lakers trail by 14. Pass to Augustine. He kicks to Rivers. Passes it to Augustine. Number 30. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
Yeah, let's see if that triggers another explosion from him. Remember, he hit 3 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Here's Middleton, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Middleton's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Timeout called the Lakers. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. We'll take a look at the Cavaliers. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And, of course, Chicago, right on their tail, vying to move up and take over if they get the chance.
You know, looking at Chicago, they've had such a tremendous regular season. I mean, really exceeding even the most optimistic projections. A bit of a surprise, actually.
And with the playoffs right around the corner, they are really excited to see just how far they can go. They only get so many chances to win it all, and they have to be in that conversation.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dishes it to Rivers. Kicks to Augustine. On the wing, Turner. He passes to Augustine. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
The Bulls leading by 9. Tipped away. And there's the pass to Moody. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Lakers have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Love hurt. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Chicago's gone an even 50% from 3-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. To the paint. Halliburton headed by Augustine. Pass to Moody. Launches it. No good. And it's the Lakers the other way.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Can't get it to go.
Kevin, just enough presence to bother that 3-point attempt there.
Now, for a guy that shoots like he does, I'd say that is an easy look.
Here's Middleton. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Middleton's got 12 points now in the quarter.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's had.
Lovert, defended by Moody. The dish to Augustine. Feeds it to Turner. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Guys, he's got the length to get to the rim, and when he gets there, you never see a clumsy or awkward finish out of him. Everything is smooth and fluid.
That free throw good from Turner. The Bulls leading by 5. Here's Robinson.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right.
Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
The Bulls shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Shot is blocked. Here's the screen. .135 left in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Parker outside. Gets it to go. Parker's got 7 points in the game.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Yeah, I don't know, Clark. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
Ingram passing to Robinson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Back to Turner. Garland. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And it's off from three-point range.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Inside, Turner. There's the triple. 15 points in the game.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Embiid, Turner covering, and Turner with the block. Number 30. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And so that brings the first half to a...
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome, I'm Dave. It'll be the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. It's been a clinic so far for Middleton.
Boy, he put on a show from the three-point line in the first half, didn't he? We'll see if the halftime break had any cooling effect on him.
Yeah, we'll soon find out because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding it to him behind the arc until he does cool off.
The Bulls leading by 3. Well, we've got a minute left at the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade All Fueled Up for the second half. So the Bulls 5 right now.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Number 30. A shot, no good. And for the Bulls, they're shooting. Certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. The shot, and the shot's good from Ingram. He has 7.
You know, I'd like to see more of that from him. He's been passing up his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones he takes. He's got to be more aggressive.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
I'll tell you what I love about him, his ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong, even with defenders hanging all over him. he continues to finish at the basket.
Another area where he excels is on one of the most fundamental plays in basketball, the pick and roll. He will lower the boom on the defender with a solid screen and then is terrific at rolling into space and getting the basket.
That free throw good from Ingram. Both free throws good from Ingram. Lakers trail by 9. Johnson with a screen on Robinson. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. The feed to Johnson. Chicago grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 14 points.
1 for 4 from the field since halftime. They're having a tough time getting it going here.
Here's Ingram. And a miss there on the triple. It's blocked. They retain possession. Gets it to go. The Lakers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. And the Lakers call time here.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
Here's Turner, averaging 12 points a game. Garland. Back to Turner. Shot clock at 6. The dive for the ball. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. With this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month. 4th, the Bulls.
They've been racking up the blocks lately, so, I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody. Oh, yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
Kevin, let's take a look here to see where the Lakers rank in the NBA. First in steals, 14th in blocks, and they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting as well. Pretty good, but they could certainly stand some improvement there.
And in part, this is a team that scares opponents because of that steals number that you talked about. They're so good at anticipating plays. They seem to have a good scheme defensively night in and night out. They know their roles. They make their rotations. They read the passing lanes, and they frequently get out there, make steals, and then get out in their transition game.
Clock at 6. Hit his foot. And the official saying it was kicked. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
Number 22. Here's Robinson, and he lays it straight in. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Their prowess inside has been tremendous, guys. I mean, it's been no contest down on the low block.
And until they prove they can stop them, I mean, they ought to continue to pound it in low.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. We take a look at the Suns. They've got their eye on the number 1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys showing no signs of letting up. And, of course, the Lakers. Quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
Looking at the Lakers, they've not achieved any of even the most modest goals they've set for themselves so far.
Well, it's been a tough year, Clark, no question. There was a lot of talk for them before the season about proving the doubters wrong. But at this point, the doubters look right.
Muffert on target from 13 feet. Lever's got 7 points in the game. Chicago with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. From deep. A rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Outside Robinson. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. He's got 11.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, and that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
He feeds it to Johnson. Number 30. Can't get it to go. And it's Chicago the other way.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass. And, of course, they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victory.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
He dishes it to Johnson. He kicks to Turner. Lakers working the ball around now. And here we go. The Bulls fast break up the floor. Here's Ingram. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And another thing they're doing is really taking advantage of fast break opportunities, scoring some easy baskets.
That free throw good from Ingram. The Lakers with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Here's Grimes. No good on the triple.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Outside for Robinson. Halliburton. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The Lakers have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And the Bulls with possession. They're on a 15-4 run. Number 22, nailed from three-point land. He's got 16.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Garland nails the close-range fadeaway jumper. The Bulls leading by 15. Passes it to Ingram. Leads him in there. Number 22. It's blocked. Hit his leg. And it's being called a kickball. The Bulls making a switch here. The Lakers on D. Embiid, Turner covering. 5 on the clock. Unloads from 9. Nice defense from Turner.
And the defense did a pretty good job of closing off the middle once he got inside the lane.
Johnson outside. Kicks it to Turner. Here's Giles. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
To the middle. Number 22. Kept alive. The pass to Ingram. Number 22 is guarded by Johnson. Number 22. The three-pointer off the mark.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Johnson outside. Garland. Johnson the screen. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Baker, 0 points, nada. He's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
Pass to Ingram. Lets it go from deep. And that one's good. He's got 15.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
1:33 left in the third quarter. And that one's good.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
It's tipped. Number 22. That's an open look and hits. And the Bulls lead by 12. The Lakers have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Garland. A three-pointer, no good.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing him around physically at this point.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Ingram. Drains the three-pointer. 18 points for him.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The Bulls leading by 12. There's the pick. Halliburton. His three-pointers off the mark. Now here's Johnson. Looking for his first basket still in this one. No good. From midcourt. Can't get it to go. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the Bulls. They lead by 12. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments.
Friday, April.
Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. And it's the Bulls with the ball. After this one, they take on the Clippers at the Staples Center. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip. Pass to Robinson. It's picked off. And it's the Lakers on the break. And for Chicago. And the shot is good. Lakers got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Lakers. The Bulls shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. To the inside. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. They're off to battle the Clippers after this game as they'll be playing at the Staples Center. And that'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. And the Bulls making a change here. Middleton's checked in. Back to Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots a 3. A rebound by the Lakers. Lever's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Number 30. Duran up and in on the layup.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
They set the pick. 3-pointer. The Lakers with the rebound.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Number 30. And the 3 off target.
It's been a tale of 2 halves, huh, guys? He was on fire from long range in the first half, but not so much here in the second.
Dishes it to Middleton. Headed by Augustine. from about 16. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. And the Bulls lead by 10. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And Robinson comes to help. Duran.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend. Take it to the hoop.
And how a brilliant throwdown.
Just exerting his authority out there.
Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. 6 to shoot. Feeds to Robinson. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Just absolute domination in this one for Robinson. He has 9 rebounds, and he was able to come up with 1 steal, too.
Yeah, he's defending very well, Clark. He's disrupting the offense. He's playing the passing lanes, trying to put as much pressure on as possible.
And that one falls for Robinson.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Robinson hits them both. Lakers trail by 10. Johnson outside. Number 30. That's good, and Johnson with the assist.
And that's his first 3 of the second half after really lighting it up beyond the arc in the first.
The Bulls leading by 7. Here's Middleton. Six on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Halliburton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Now the dish to Johnson. Garland. Robert. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Halliburton, and it's Chicago scoring again. Lakers trail by 9. Duran. And count it. 2 points with a chance for 1 more at the free throw line.
Well, the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
And that one misses. The Bulls leading by 7. They set the screen. Ingram. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That free throw good from Ingram. In 2 from the line that time. So it's the Lakers now. They trail by 9 points. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. The Bulls leading by 9. They set the pick. Halliburton, shot clock at 6. Stolen. And it's the Lakers on the break. Tries to keep it alive. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Pulls it up. And right on target. Good. Leaders got 11 in the second half. And taken away by Johnson. Garland. Back to Johnson. Garland. No good from outside.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Here's Middleton. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Middleton's got 19 points. Lakers trail by 9. Lovert defended by Ingram. The feed now to Johnson. Lovert, like at 6. That's in there. Johnson with the assist.
And he's been exactly what they needed here in the fourth.
Boy, he looks like a dangerous man. I mean, he's made all 4 of his shots this quarter so far.
The Bulls leading by 7. He feeds it to Middleton. He passes it to Ingram. Lets it go from 11. That's good.
Smart. Use that big height advantage. Get the shot off.
Well, it's hard to put a big man on him, Steve, that far from the hoop. I mean, he's versatile.
Kick it out, kick it out.
Lovert
Get it.
takes a big height bounce and goes in. Lever's got 20 points.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter, and just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what the head coach of the Chicago Bulls was going over in his huddle. He told his guys, time's running low. If we're going to make our move, it's going to be now. Are you guys ready? And as they nodded, he said, let's go get it. Kevin?
Robinson, and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. The Lakers with the ball. Number 30, guarded by Robinson. Garland. The shot is off. And the Bulls going the other way now.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Number 22. That's blocked. He kicks it to Johnson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hip.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
That one misses for Johnson. The Bulls leading by 5. There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Ingram. And again, Chicago. No good. Los Angeles has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Wasted no time on that one. Now, just a 2-point Bulls lead.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Chicago calls timeout. They're leading by 2. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Number 22, who's guarded by Johnson. Pass it to Ingram. Off the screen. extra points for him.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're trailing by 4. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. .130 left to play in the final quarter. Garden. A quick hook, no good that time.
Well, they've had the advantage in rebounding all night, but none bigger than the one right there.
Here's the hit. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Love hurt, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Parker's checked in for the Lakers. And when you take a look at what the story of the class has been, tremendous presence under the basket.
Yeah, you said it. Tremendous presence. You're right. It definitely has been, and it might come down to the final possession, that key rebound.
Wouldn't that be something?
Mm-hmm.
So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Those foul shots put them that much more in the driver's seat.
Well, it's going to be tough for them, but you have to continue to compete. It's not over. Just play, see what happens.
Yeah, you can't afford empty possessions. That foul gives him 4, so he's just 2 away from being Dairy Queen.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Embiid, Turner covering. There's the pick. 5 to shoot. Nice work there coming off the screen. And the Bulls lead by 7.
They are not letting up, guys. They just keep coming out.
And I'd say that lead is too big to overcome at this point.
Here's Johnson. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. And both free throws good for Johnson. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. Timeout called the Lakers. They're behind by 7. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Back to Parker. And again, no good by the Lakers. Bulls have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Getting some solid looks for them. And so it's Chicago winning this one. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan player of the game.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Damon Bruce, and this is the NBA on 2K Sports.
It's interconference time for these Grizzlies as they come in as the visiting team. I'd like to welcome you to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan joining me, Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and courtside Doris Brick. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are you going to be looking for in this one from Gobert?
Well, he really anchors their defense. You know, his teammates can lean on him. They know that he's going to be in the right spot. He's so smart, so skilled. Really the complete package at the defensive end of the floor.
You know, that's exactly right. And what also comes to mind with him is his persistence on the offensive boards. His second chance points always add up.
The Hawks still playing on their home court in this one. And as we take a look at the standings, they're sitting 7 games back from the #1 seed.
Well, right now for the Hawks, they put together what I would call a dream season. I mean, they've elevated their play and have really become a team that makes it tough for everybody. They're a squad to be reckoned with, folks.
Well, Clark, the playoffs are going to be the real test for them. You know, sometimes for a team on the rise, they can get to the point where everything crashes down on them when the pressure arises. We'll see how they respond.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up Clark that beautiful alley-oop dunk.
Yeah, it was nice. Just a gorgeous assist.
Here's Ivy. They get the rebound. It's blocked. And count it. 2 points for the transfer. 1 more at the free throw line. The Hawks shooting their first free throw of the evening. Free throw good. Gordon. Looking at Memphis, they took the win in their last game against Houston.
Well, that one was a very physical game, and it played right into their hands. You know, a lot of their points came at the foul line, Clark.
Yeah, and it also led to a lot of foul trouble for some of the key guys they were up against. So don't forget about that part of it either.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Ivy kicks to Gordon. Oh, good on the triple. And so it's Memphis with it. Last time they met was in Memphis.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
Shot clock at 6. No good for Mitchell.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it. You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And you look at the numbers for this season, guys, from the free throw line, they're shooting 77%.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. They took the first meeting of the season, and Coach feels it was because of how they played on the defensive end, particularly their rotations. Coach told me, I looked back at that film, and it was easily one of the games that sticks out where we just looked great as a defensive unit. I'm sure he's hoping for a repeat performance.
Doris, thank you. It'll be interesting to see how that defensive mindset serves them here in the first half.
Yeah, it will be, Kevin, because if they come out with the right frame of mind and they don't have much success early, you know, the game plan is going to have to change in a big hurry.
And even so, Steve, I think the defensive approach Doris talked about is exactly the one they should employ.
And here's Gordon. Michael Conley getting his 3 to go. The fadeaway. But they get it back. Gobert the pass to Paul. Dishes to Ivy. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
Nice job there, attacking the rim and drawing the contact.
Yeah, I like that play there. The defense had no choice but to foul in order to save the dunk.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Gobert. Looking at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks, it was a win against Indiana.
And I thought the key was their ability to stretch the defense. They got hot from behind that three-point line, and that really gave them the margin they needed.
Yeah, that's right. It opened up things for them in a huge way. The defense was never able to get comfortable.
Hayward dishes to Ivy. Gordon releases from the wing and drills it. Gordon's got 7.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
He feeds it to Conley. Passes it to Mitchell. Here's the 3. Can't go. Another shot, and he sinks the layup. 7 points in the game.
I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
Here's Gobert, averaging 14 points a game. Ivy kicks to Gordon. Gordon with another miss. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Has to come. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Hawks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Here's Ivy, defended by Antetokounmpo. And Atlanta again with the bucket. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Bridges. The shot, no good. And Atlanta will come the other way. Here is Hayward, defended by Bridges. Ivy passes to Gordon. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Here's Ivy, defended by Mitchell. Kicks it out to Paul. There's the triple. The shot misses. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Mitchell passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Bridges, defended by Gobert. Conley's shot is off. The Hawks shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit freaky out there. Again, the miss by Paul. Grizzlies have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo kicks to Conley. Now the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Mitchell. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Here's Ivy. 23 points for him the last game against Indiana.
You know what was great, too, Kevin, was the way he balanced getting his own shots and making plays for others.
Clock is at 3. Paul with the 3. Bridges with the board. Memphis leading. He passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Here's Bogdanovich. He had 22 points in the win against Indiana.
Well, sometimes, guys, you can forget he's out there, and all of a sudden, bang, he'll string together 3 or 4 shots in a row and just take over the game.
And another specialty of his is the 3-ball from the corner. That's his signature shot.
All free throws good from Bogdanovich. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Right side Rose. The dish to Williams. Roaming out. Back to Williams. Clock at 6. Number 12. Good. And the nice assist for Williams.
Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Yeah, the shots have been falling, that's for sure. The offense really in a good groove.
Passes to Bogdanovich. Lets it go from deep. That's good. Bogdanovich has got 5.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Now here's Williams. Right now averaging 7 points a game. Right through the D for the layup.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
Here's Mack. Right now averaging 7 points a game. Pass to Bogdanovich. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Rose dishes to Williams. There's the pick. Williams up on top. He kicks to Rose. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
An easy layup after coming off the pick. Porter's got his first 2 points.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Launches a 3. The shot is off.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Now look at the hottest teams in the league. These squads have knocked down everything in the last 10 games. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
Now, the thing I like is they're getting good shots every time down the floor, and it's due to their unselfishness as a team.
Williams, he's checked in for the Hawks. The feed to Williams. Memphis moving that ball around. Rolling out the pass to Williams. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
Taking a look at the numbers since the All-Star break, here's how Memphis ranks league-wide. 2nd in field goal percentage. 8th in scoring. And they're in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. They've got some glass eaters on that squad.
Now, let's talk about the shooting for a second, Clark, because you look at that number, that's impressive. And that's a direct result of having a game plan every night, being well coached, disciplined, and really working hard and being unselfish in order to get good shots.
Porter kicks to Mack. From beyond the arc, another 3 for Atlanta. 32 seconds left here in the first quarter. It's Williams with the drive. And it's rejected. Outside Williams. Here's Matt. The pass to Bogdanovich. Kicks it to Matt. Takes the 3. Rebound by Williams. From deep. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And they're scoring pretty well.
The NBA regular.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. E.J. Tucker is out there with Williams. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's going up at the 3. Now here's Porter. And it's Williams with the jam.
Maybe that'll look nice. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeked.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
The Hawks trail by 5. Here's Matt. Tries a 3. He goes up again. And it's Williams laying it in.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Williams has a screen for Rose. He dishes it to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Number 12. Matt grabs the miss.
It's like he's just trying to showcase his range, but he could probably get a better shot in that possession.
Yeah, he sure could. It doesn't do you any good if you miss it from that deep.
Now here's Porter, averaging 9 points per contest. The shot's good from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 8 points.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
And it's Rose penetrating. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. You look at the Cavaliers. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they are going to be slowing down at all. And, of course, there's the Hawks. A few slots below them.
I think for the Hawks, they've just been having an outstanding season. I mean, no other way to describe it. They're making strides in the stands and playing excellent basketball.
And they've got to like their position as they approach the postseason, playing their best basketball of the year right now.
Hawks making a switch here. Hayward's checked in. Here's Ivy, averaging 16 points a game. Kicks it out to Paul. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Grizzlies have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Antetokounmpo passes to Mitchell. There's the pick. And Paul over to help. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Pat Paul goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. 11 points in the game.
The D was all over it, but they just couldn't react in time to stop that quick reverse.
Here's Ivy, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
The Hawks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And they're right around 74% as a team from the free throw line to this point of the season.
And, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
Both free throws good from Ivy. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Outside Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Launches it. Atlanta with the rebound. Gobert has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. That's good.
He's never going to pass up on a chance like that. Even with just a sliver of daylight, this guy can get to the rim.
Mitchell kicks to Conley. Passes it to Mitchell. Back to Conley. A 3. It's rebounded by Hayward.
They haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Now here's Paul. Here's Ivy. Just 5 to shoot. That puts them in the lead. Gobert's got 6 points.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Now, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out in the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
Paul against Conley. Doubled by Hayward. Antetokounmpo passes to Conley. Charity swipe shot. That one wide left. And the Hawks with possession. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Paul goes in. Nice D from Bridges.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
Conley with it. Chris Paul covering. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. On to Tecumbo. He's got his second bucket of the game to go. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And we've got a moment to see some numbers for Chris Paul. 9th in assists, and defensively, he's been really good. He ranks in the top 20 in the league in steals.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
Gordon's checked in for the Hawks. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Mitchell. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Ivy. The jump hook, and that one's good. Ivy's got 6. Here's Mitchell. Feeds it to Conley. And a miss there on the triple.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Paul outside. It's stolen. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
The drive by Gordon. Paul dishes to Ivy. There's the screen. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Racking up the points down low, well, that's exactly what these guys have done this season. Check out the top-scoring big men in the NBA. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Back to Conley. He passes to Bridges. Clock at 6. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
And he knocks down the first one. Free throw is good from Bridges.
You know, they've changed their game here in the second, getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And, you know, this lead is going to grow if they can continue to get to the free throw line.
Paul kicks to Hayward. Pass to Gobert. Dishes it to Ivy. Stolen by Mitchell. And it's Conley penetrating. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they're going to keep this lead where it is.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. That sends Chris Paul to the free throw line. Michael Conley picks one up. The Hawks have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. The Grizzlies shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. The pass to Mitchell. Hit penalty. It's rebounded by Ivy.
Boy, he really bungled that finger.
Puts the lead pass in front of him. And Hayward gets it to go.
You know, regardless of who starts the break, it seems like he's usually the one to finish it.
And that's because of how well he attacks the rim on the dead run.
Here's Mitchell. He picked up 27 points in their last win against Houston. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Lenz checked in for the Hawks. Porter comes in for Chris Paul. And the Hawks with possession here. Porter kicks to Ivy. Outside Gordon. He feeds it to Ivy. Good on the three-point shot. Ivy's got 12 points in the game.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Here's Bridges. Defended by Ivy. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Bridges has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he coached with tight D better than anyone was something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
And here is Conley after the three-pointer from Ivy. Pass to Bridges. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Gordon. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Now that's no run-of-the-mill putback there.
Well, the rebound and then the dunk, one on top of the other.
The 1-2 punch, gotta love it.
Hayward dishes the lane. Ivy, defended by Mitchell. And it's Gordon penetrating. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo.
You know, with the time left, they can trade 2 for 1 here.
If they hurry.
That gives them the lead. Bridges has got 7 points.
He's really starting to ramp it up now, getting involved in the offense here after being held without a point in the first.
Porter kicks to Ivy. There's the dish to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. First free throw is good. Williams is checked in for the Grizzlies. And Gordon drops them both. Memphis trailing here. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Clark and Steve, this tug-of-war game continues.
You know what? And they just keep flip-flopping the lead again and again and again.
Yeah, how about that last lead, Jay? It's 7 for the game.
Second quarter ends in a tight one. It's the Grizzlies up 1. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's time. The
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. An exceptional performance from Ivy.
Well, he's the ringleader, and you can see it in the first half with the offense, the way he distributed the ball, really kept everybody involved.
And, you know, that's just the thing. You and I both would have loved playing with him because he makes sure everybody gets a little bit of the sugar.
They got Gobert. Hayward out there with Chris Paul. And it's Gordon in at the power forward. So that's the Hawks 5.
Make a play. Let's go.
He kicks it to Paul. Back to Gordon. And there's the feed to Ivy. 4 on the clock. They grab their own miss. Rejected by Mitchell. Conley left side.
Kick it out, kick it out.
Conley left side. Capella. And that basket was going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
Gordon, the pass to Ivy. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
That's not how you want to kick off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. And the pass to Bridges. Conley. Here's Bridges. From deep three-point range. No good. The Hawks trail by 6. Paul dishes to Ivy. Jacks up a 3. That's good. Ivy's got 18 points in the game.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today. They need it.
Kicks to Conley. The 3-ball. Good. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
And they made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half.
Ball against Conley. Puts it up. The shot by Paul, no good.
And the offense continues to struggle. Just 1 make in their 5 attempts.
Mitchell kicks to Antetokounmpo. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
The Grizzlies shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he's good on the second. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. He dishes it to Ivy. There's a good screen. Those 3-pointers off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Bridges passes to Mitchell. The Grizzlies making a switch here. For the 3, that's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists tonight.
Starting to really play well here and trying to pull away.
Yeah, and they're doing it effectively, Steve. I mean, they're on all cylinders right now, clicking beautifully.
Atlanta calls timeout.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
Let's take a moment to see the squads that have been the most dominant on the glass this season. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
You know what? As a group, they've been very effective. It's not one guy just crashing the boards. It's a total team effort and a team attitude with this group. That's why they rank amongst the league leaders in rebounding.
Memphis on defense. Ivy. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
And now we get a chance to see how the Grizzlies are doing in the NBA rankings right now. 1st in field goal percentage. 4th in lowest turnovers per game. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
Second free throw, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 8. Feeds to Conley. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Ivy. Ivy's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Third quarter action in just over 3.5 minutes of ball.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Antetokounmpo gets to Conley. Capella defended by Gobert. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. The Hawks trail by 11. And here's Hayward, averaging 9 points per contest. Ivy with the bucket.
Second three-pointer of the half, fourth overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Antetokounmpo passes cleaning up. Conley. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Conley's got 9 points here in the second half. Passes it to Gobert. Dishes it to Paul. He feeds it to Ivy. Williams. Another three for Atlanta.
Boy, they have been terrific from beyond the arc here in the second half. And look at the percentages. Good numbers.
Just what the pharmacist prescribed. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they keep it up.
And that one's good. Mitchell's got 14 points. Atlanta's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Hayward dishes to Williams. And they're on the break. Mitchell gets to Conley. And taken away by Paul. Here's Ivy, defended by Mitchell. And he drops it in from the low post. Ivy's got 9 points now in the quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Pass to Mitchell. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And he dumps it down.
Excellent work on the offensive boards.
Went after that rebound hard and quickly turned it into a putback jam. Beautiful work.
And those are the types of plays that have put them in front in this game.
Hayward, defended by Kuminga. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
Get there.
Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Conley inside the line. And another basket for Memphis.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Outside Gordon. He passes it to Porter. Up at 6. The Hawks again can't hit.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Doubled by Porter. Mitchell passes to Rose. Rebound by the Hawks. Williams has got 3 rebounds now in this one.
That rebound and the follow kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Grizzlies.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
Now here's Porter. Max. And he's good on the 3-ball. Max got 6 points. Here's Mitchell. Outside Rose. From outside the arc. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
The Hawks trail by 15. Here's Matt. He's got 6. From deep. Another 3 for Atlanta. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. That's the thing of beauty.
Yeah, sure is. And when all 5 guys, Clark, are threats to score, that makes it so tough on the defense because now you can't account for everybody when the ball's moving so quickly.
Here is Porter after the made shot from Antetokounmpo. With the teardrop, and the layup is up and in. Porter's got his second basket of the night.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here. but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
And the basket by Rose.
How about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
They have found their groove from deep, Steve.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Working on Rose. There's the dish to Porter. He kicks it to Matt. Porter, 5 on the clock. On the wing, Gordon. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
And that goes to Bogdanovich. A little extra forceful with that one, didn't he?
I think he's hoping to kind of get his teammates going a little bit, fellas.
The lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Gordon kicks to Mack. The shot is off. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. The start of 3-game homestand with that game.
And for the Magic, you know, that's a game they would really like to take.
Down low, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Boy, he's just dangling from the rim after sending it through there.
You can see which team now has the swagger, Clark, right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's with them.
Yeah, but you don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up, though, either.
Williams comes with a double team. Gordon dishes to Williams. Hawks passing it around.
Get there, get there.
Gordon kicks to Mack. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Porter, no luck. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Grizzlies lead by 15. 2K Sports.
Tune in.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Derrick Rose is out there with Connor. Then it's Williams. And it's Raymond at the 3 set.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
And that one misses. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Now Rose. Teardrop shot. Here's Ivy. Now the feed to Paul. There's the pass to Ivy. And it's sent back by Blooming. Now here is Conley. Passes roaming out. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And here's what's up coming now for the Hawks. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. And he makes the first. And Antetokounmpo's checked in for Memphis. Mitchell comes in for Derrick Rose. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Paul passes to Powell. Here's Bogdanovich, defended by Antetokounmpo. And it's good. Got through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
That's good from Gobert. Conley with it. They set the pick. Pass to Mitchell from downtown. Atlanta with the rebound.
Boy, he got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
Options off the pick and hammers it home.
Well, I tell you what, it was the good pick that was set that turned him loose.
And once he got around it, Steve, it was smooth sailing right to the hole.
Well, because of the pick, he had plenty of room. That's why he was able to power down that slam.
Conley with it. Chris Paul covering. Conley kicks to Mitchell. The 19-foot shot. That's in there. Conley with the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 12. Hawks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Conley against Paul. He passes to Bogdanovich. They get it back. No good from Gobert.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
That's true. And his spectacular shot blocking, something else to look for, especially recovering on the break. He can run you down and send it away in a heartbeat. You know, that's a problem he has. I mean, not being able to knock down that open jumper. I think it happens far too often.
Here's Bogdanovich. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
A sensational run has them on the brink of tying it up or even taking the lead all of a sudden.
Steve, quite a turn of events here. I mean, they really snapped into focus in a hurry and tightened up their game at both ends.
And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2. That's good from Antetokounmpo. And the Hawks making a change here. Gordon's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Hawks trail by 8. And Gobert kicks to Gordon. Hawks passing it around. He dishes it to Ivy. Another 3 for Atlanta.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
And now called the Grizzlies. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Hey, guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He was absolutely adamant, saying, don't let them off the hook. Let's keep our foot on the pedal and keep doing the things that have gotten us here this far. We're almost home.
Here's Mitchell. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Mitchell's got 19 points.
And this game is really heated up. I didn't think it could get any more high scoring than it already was.
Well, there's always room for more offense, Steve. You know that.
Gobert. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's Conley penetrating, and the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play. The Hawks trail by 10. Paul gets a screen from Ivy. Paul kicks to Bogdanovich. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Antetokounmpo off the good from Holmgren. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in just the second half. Atlanta's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Here's Ivy. Pass to Bogdanovich. Lets it go with the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like all-star weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the All-Star weekend, no D.
He misses the free throw. Missing both free throws. The Hawks trail by 6. Ivy dishes to Paul. He gets stolen by Mackubex. Jumps up.
Man.
And he slams it one-handed.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right. Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
And it's Paul missing.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the score.
Back to Conley. The tray. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
The three-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
Paul passes to Bogdanovich. Kicks to Ivy. From deep. And Memphis the other way now. Conley into the lane. Nice D from Ivy. The Hawks trail by 11. From deep. Chris Paul, and that's good.
I'm sure that's a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in the first half.
Grizzlies have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
And I like that move to the hoop. You use your speed, go around the bigger defender. It's his fourth foul, and I'm sure he picked it up a little earlier than he would have liked.
That's good from Mackubex. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Bridges checks in. And he can't hit the second.
Well, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
And it's Paul penetrating. Here's Gobert, and he converts the layup. Gobert has got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Here's Mackubex, defended by Gordon. Fades and shoots, and that one's good. Mackubex has got 22 points.
That jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Yeah, they've been pulling up and watching them go down.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. You have to like what we've seen so far from Mackubex.
I mean, he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Bogdanovich. On defense, the Grizzlies, 7-point differential. Paul kicks to Ivy. Makes it off the glass. Ivy's got 16 here in the second half.
He has not lost his focus today. Even when things haven't gone his team's way, he's still bringing it.
Conley off the pick from Mitchell. The pass to Bridges. Capella defended by Gobert. It's rebounded by Gobert. Gobert's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after. Hayward dishes to Paul. Feeds it to Hayward. Back to Paul. He kicks to Hayward. 6 to shoot. No good from Ivy. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Passes it to Mackubex. Makes the lead pass. Capella. Excellent D there from Gobert.
Yeah, excellent interior defense there. Good rotations.
No doubt about it, Steve. He's a real presence inside. Takes up a lot of space.
Ball passes to Ivan. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
He's really stepped it up this quarter. Looks like he's determined to get them out of this hole all by himself.
Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Gordon.
A crucial basket.
They needed it, and he gave it to them.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Paul kicks to Ivy. And you could feel the crowd react as one.
Yeah, that guy got them out of their seats and off their hands.
Guys, they just exploded when it went down.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Buries it.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
And for the Hawks, they're shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Gordon, the pass to Gobert. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt into a can't-miss area.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Well, you do what you have to do to extend this game and try to get the ball back.
In this situation, clock management crucial.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Atlanta calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Well, they've got 2 options here. They can go for the 3 and the tie, or the quick 2 and the foul.
I like the idea of going for the quick 2. Take it to the rim, and that wouldn't be a bad way to approach this situation.
And a chance here to send it into overtime.
Need a 3.
Seems like he's gotten every single rebound today.
Glass eating at its finest. I mean, you're not going to see a guy with 20-plus boards too often. That's an impressive number.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Hayward from outside. Can't connect. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. It was tight, but they managed to come up with the win.
You know, nobody wants to lose a close game, Kevin. It's much better to win those tight ones.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
style.